I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Desert roads, desert plain, I have seen so much pain. Now I see into the eyes of a girl. No more, no more cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone.
Hello, everyone. I had to let that song play out. Excuse me. Welcome, welcome all, to what I think is definitively, almost certainly... Hold on, let me put on the light in the back. Welcome to what is almost certainly the last Red Dead Redemption Monday, maybe ever, but probably not ever, because we do have that donation incentive to replay Red Dead Redemption 2. The first time in the channel where I finished a game and said I would like to play this again on stream. So probably not the last Red Dead Redemption Monday, but the last for a long while. Red Dead Redemption 3 is coming. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining me again. Turtleman, Flo, Sarah, Trish, Roach1, Ray, Petupon, Cat, Yuki, Evesmorph, Soupstore, Go, Lucian, Darknut, yes, and I don't, a couple of notable things for the character ranking. Dutch is now my definitive number 1 after last week. I've always said, like, if I had to pick one between Dutch and Arthur, it's probably Dutch, but they're so close. But, like, there's a little bit, for the first time in ages, there's a little bit of separation after last week. I can't get over that. I can't get over that. That was unbelievable. Lucian, Cat, Ziggurats, Monobagel, Mentor, Declan, Mist, Wario, Breadbug. I did apologize to Sister Calderon. I did. Chris, Lolo, Sofa. I think I said hi to Blackhawk, but hello Blackhawk again. Matt1, Taryn. I started Red Dead Redemption 2 just the other day, though. Myuxa, Wooly, Stickus, welcome in, everyone. Deluxe Guy, I'll be there for the replay. It's a donation goal. People have already given a chunk towards it. It's at like 14, 15% or something like that. I don't know exactly. And speaking of which, thank you very much, Sarah, for gifting a sub to Go. Enjoy that, Go. Thank you so much, Sarah. Yeah, it's crazy, because the more I play this game, obviously... So, first of all, to get this out of the way, it is... I've been so pleasantly surprised at how good this game is, because... Again, I didn't expect it to be bad or shallow or anything, but I always tend to have tempered tempered expectations, high hopes. And for this game, I was just like, okay, most people tend to prefer Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is one of the best games I've ever played, and even more so, one of the best narratives I've ever played. This game was almost a decade before Red Dead 2. There was so much dev time for Red Dead 2, so I was just like, I came into it, I'm like, give me a 7 out of 10, give me some extra stuff for John, some character conclusions to round out the experience, and I'll be happy with that. I've gotten so much more than this. I've gotten so much more than that in this game. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's interesting, because to me, Stream 1 was like a 7 out of 10. Stream 2 is around an 8, maybe a strong 8. Stream 3 was a 9 out of 10. Is today's stuff going to be a 10? Who knows? Stream 2, the Mexico stuff is it pushes towards a 9. It was so good, but that moment where we got back to Beecher's Hope, and it was just desolate and hollow and empty, with that music playing and the stranger overlooking everything, that is a all-time video game moment for me. That I cannot get that out of my head. That was incredible. Oh, you know, AJ, since you mentioned having some interest in Metal Gear 1 and 2, I've been thinking about playing it, and I do think it's best to play them after 5, especially if you consider streaming them, because they can be a bit bare bones in story, but the full series context, you can extrapolate a lot more out of it, similarly as your Red Dead 1 playthrough. Cool! No, that's great, because I think that's where they would have gone anyway. That's probably where they would have ended up regardless. So yeah, that's great. I don't think I'll stream them. I don't think I would stream them. But I'd obviously share my thoughts in the Discord and stuff whenever I do get to them. So that's good to know. Do you think that Dutch could have had more screen time in this game? I mean, yeah, he could have. But like every single story in the world is full of could-haves. And would I necessarily change anything? No. I think that so much is built up about Dutch through his absence, through the little bits we learn about him. What I imagine in Red Dead 1 through being like, who is this person that we've heard so much about? Who ran this gang of outlaws? And then I think there's so much you get from him through his absence if you've played Red Dead 2, through wondering where he's gone with the emotional context of Red Dead 2. So I love his absence, and I would have been completely on board with that as long as they nail it when he is on screen, but they do. Dutch is straight up almost the best character in this game to me. It's, to me, the top 3 best characters in this game are John, Dutch, and the Stranger. Ross is really close. How'd you feel about Dutch as a character if you only play this with no knowledge of Red Dead 2? Yeah, I have no idea. It's hard to tap into that hypothetical without having experienced it. I would imagine I would just find him really evocative in a strange, unplaceable way. I find that I'd be brain-rotting over the subtext of his character more than I do now, because there's so much subtext with Dutch, but more than I do because there would be less to fill in the gaps, and I'd have to do a bit more imagination or connecting the dots. I imagine he'd fascinate me like someone like Illumi, or someone even more abstract than Illumi, is what I guess. Yes, guys, so for today, I don't know... This is a Bloodborne sweatshirt, yep. Ace Attorney 5 in the Shadow Realm. I want to play it soon. I want to play it this year. Metal Gear Solid is taking up a chunk of this year. After today, I've been talking about it. I did a poll in the Discord, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't decide it, but I'm leaning towards Resident Evil Biohazard next week. I'm leaning that direction. The only reason I'm not doing Ace Attorney 5 next is because it's going to be a lot of reading, and there's still a chance I could do it. I think Soma's out of the equation. I think Mass Effect is... I'm probably going to save that for later. So it's like 80%, 20%. sort of thing. There's just a lot of reading with Ace Attorney that makes it difficult to do in addition with manga streams sometimes. But it could still happen. It'll happen eventually. If not next week, then maybe after Resident Evil, because there's still like 4 months or 3.5 months before I start Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, it's super interesting, Lolo. Hey, Pepino. Yeah, what I love about these two games together as a tandem is that I think experiencing them either way is really fulfilling in different ways. If you play Red Dead 1 first, you wait for the inevitable downfall, and you see all these characters that you may have that you know are not present, so it's like, oh, what happens to them? Do they die? Do they go off and live a life or whatever? Whereas with Red Dead 2, I kind of clocked that it was gonna go bad from the start, but it's different when you know exactly what comes of it. So then it's different where you play Red Dead 2 and you're wondering what happens in terms of continuity. It's really interesting. It's honestly, last stream gave me the 2 best moments in the game so far, which is, I think number 1 is Dutch's death, and I think number 2 is Beecher's hope. Ace Attorney 5 alongside Tokyo Ghoul. That's what I'm saying. There's so much. I still want to try though. Like, I've done it before. It would just, by like Wednesday night, my throat was not great when I was streaming Ace Attorney and also reading manga. But we can manage it. We can manage it. Yes, Lucian. Yeah, we'll be reading Dragon Ball Z once we finish Tokyo Ghoul Re, like the mods have said. Have a mod read for me? I wouldn't do that to them. So, yes, for today, to be clear, no one's told me anything, but I am almost certain we're done the game today. We might be done in 6 hours or 7 hours. We might be done quicker than that. I don't know. But what I do know is that the mods have some stuff ready for me, which is some stranger stuff with Red Dead 2. We're obviously going to sum up our experiences when the credits roll and talk about it. I'll do my backlogged stuff. I actually have put together a review that I might alter. I might alter it a little bit depending on what happens today, but I put together a little bit of a review that I could show you guys. And in addition, I know, we're just going to boot up Red Dead 2 we're going to finish in 3 hours, and then the next 3 hours we'll just start Red Dead 2 again. I know, John legit feels like a side character in the beginning. I thought John was like at first, I thought John was like a Javier, or at a push like a Hosea. We saw him, and I thought I called him by the wrong name. Little did I know that this was arguably the most important character in Red Dead Redemption. Hello, Interactive, Zesty. Leobat. I know, Chapter 6 played with expectations like mad. Sorry. Chapter 6 plays with expectations, and the way to Chapter 6 plays around with them. Because I thought we were doomed, but you don't know for sure. Because Dutch doesn't really fully embody an antagonist. Honestly, the whole way through. It's very 50-50 a lot of the time. There are moments where you're like, holy shit, this guy's the worst. And then there are moments where it's like, man, you are my father. You are Papa. It's crazy. So, expectations for the rest of the story. My expectations for the rest of the story is misery. In seriousness, I think if this game were going to end happily, with John coming back to his family, doing his deeds for the government, being complicit to atrocities, and then coming back and living a happy life, one, that would be weird. I think that would actually be poor writing. And two, we would have been done last week. Last week, we would have finished the game. We'd be playing Resident Evil, Biohazard, or Ace Attorney 5 today. So the fact that it's continued after that makes me very, very nervous. I still think John is dead. I do. I really do. I hope he can do something to allow for Abigail and Jack to break out of it somehow. But I don't know. But I'm pretty sure John's done for. I hope not. Hey there, Michael. I think I called him Bob? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I did call him Michael. He's John Red Dead Redemption. The only reason I knew John was going to be important was because I recognized his voice when I started Red Dead 2, which was funny. I played Red Dead 1 as a kid, but I barely remembered anything, but the voice stuck with me because it's so iconic, and it's super iconic. It's super iconic, and I'm playing it in the year 2025-26. They do a great job for anyone who doesn't know who John is. I'm really glad I played 2 first, since I didn't really have any expectations or knowledge when it came to where Dutch would go as a character. Obviously, relatively early, you can see the cracks, but for a long time I was thinking and struggling with his downfall spiral, much like Arthur was, which was a great experience instead of waiting to see what would drive him off the cliff. Ooh. No pun intended. Yeah, I am too. I think it's a near situation where I think you could play Automata first, I think you could play Replicant second, or vice versa. I think either order works in different ways, but I'm really glad I did it the way I did it. And that's one of the reasons. Hello, Dom. AJ hates good ending? I would hate that sort of good ending. Gonna go find another monster to justify their wages? Oh, God, man. That was such a Black Sails scene. Heard you fight like chicas as a kid and it stuck with you? Yeah, that's... Don't get me wrong, this game has some rough edges. That's kind of one of them. The random weird-ass comments like that. I think the first act has some teething issues a little bit. But man, I'm so appreciative of the game overall. And all the things it does. I think it's really... I think it's really awesome. It was Michael, because I think you confused him with Micah. Oh, really? Damn. Imagine confusing John with Micah. He'd kill me. Yeah, I've seen interviews with John's voice actor. He seems like a nice guy. Okay, sorry, I have some redeems. Say one nice thing about Hosea Matthews. Like the rest of the cast, he's he's a really, really good character. And I think he's the core of one of the most important dynamics in all of Red Dead Redemption, which is the sort of Arthur, Dutch, Hosea, John dynamic with regards to reeling Dutch in, and then the resultant influence Dutch had on John and Arthur. It's very generational and really effective. Yeah, I think he's one of the best, I guess, secondary characters in the whole series. Michael? Okay, I guess I called him Michael. He was one of the hearts of the gang too. That scene where John and Lenny talk together, the oldest and the youngest, before they both tragically die, about their place in the world, that is one of my favorite bits of dialogue. It's one of my favorite bits of dialogue in the whole series. Oh, that's amazing, Declan. Thank you very much, R.I.P. May, for the 5 months with Prime. Thank you so much. Rated dynamic Bruno Fernandes in the Premier League assist record. Let's go. Triple S. We're coming home with something. Oh, I love the fishing trip. And it's completely optional, too. They're like, if you don't care about dialogue that much, which strikes me as strange, because, like, if you're playing Red Dead Redemption 2 specifically, if you've gotten far enough to Chapter 3, yeah, I think you like dialogue, but in case you want to skip it, you can. Champions League final prediction, I don't know. I'll say PSG, but I'm not confident. I watched Breaking Bad before Better Call Saul, and I'm very glad I did. Kisuke and Aizen as a dynamic, S+. John and Dutch as a dynamic, I honestly might be triple S. I think John and Dutch is one of the best dynamics, maybe my third favorite in the whole story. Yeah, we'll see, Lolo. It's a tough one to call for me because they're polar opposites. And top 5 found families in fiction. The Scions? The Straw Hats? The Scions, the Straw Hats, Karasuno. Honestly, any given school in Haikyuu. Yeah, sorry, I was only thinking positively. The Phantom Troop is maybe my favorite. Although that is positive in a way, negative in others, you know what I mean. Yeah, Toxic, I don't know if you guys would consider this one, but C's from Persona 3 can sometimes be toxic. It's very real. I'll say Persona 3. The gang in Red Dead 2. So, yes. They are a found family for sure. But I do think there are elements of toxicity to it. But those ephemeral moments where they could be that family were really, really beautiful. So yeah, the Red Dead 2 crew. Hello, D. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you had a good weekend. Morning Glory or Sunflower? Yeah. I would say both probably. But they don't have as big an impact on me as the other ones I said. So, I think both probably count, but neither would be in and around my top 5. Welcome in, guys. That's funny, because I don't know if it's going to be a 7-hour stream, or I don't know if it's going to be shorter than that. I have no clue. Thank you for the streak, Rogers. Thank you for the streak. Have a great time at work. Yeah, we just talked about them, D, so you could just go back a few minutes, or just like 2 minutes. Nier Replicant Party, they're the core of why Nier Replicant is one of the most emotional games I've played. Final Fantasy VII, their party, specifically in Re-Trilogy, Final Fantasy IX. Exactly, Lolo. If as if we failed Molly, we failed her. If Dutch hadn't been like that to Molly, if Dutch had seen what he had, maybe turned his life around, bothered to care about Molly, the whole thing could have been avoided. We failed Molly. Oh, I love Molly. She makes me so sad. But I think we'll get into it because I don't know how much stream we have, which is kind of funny, but I'm going to assume that we do have a few things to do. I just don't know how long it'll take. So let's jump into it. Now, I mentioned the mods telling me some stuff, that there was some stuff to do. Something I didn't mention, but that I will mention right now, is something that people have been saying in chat a lot, that I've been just sidestepping, which is this Undead Nightmare It is, from what I can tell, an added DLC expansion sort of thing with zombies or something. I don't really know exactly, but what we're gonna do is, from what the mods have told me, there's an introductory story cutscene that I would find lots of fun, and there's so we're gonna watch that, and I might just like play around for a few minutes after that just to see the first few minutes of it. We'll check it out. I'll just give my thoughts on whatever that is, if I have any thoughts at all. So we'll check that out really quickly, and I'll be like, cool, and I'll kind of dip my feet in, and then we'll get into the rest of the game and finish it proper. So we're gonna see that right now. Hello, Doog. Zombie games jump the shark in Undead Nightmare. Interesting. I'm glad you like it, Trish. Most people have given me positive feedback about the chat, because it's pretty, there have been a couple who say they don't want it on screen, but I think it's a net positive. It's pretty small. It's not as big as it is for manga streams, so I'll keep it for now. Okay, so let's check what this is. I don't really know what I'm getting into. Some people have asked me, like, are you gonna play it? Are you gonna play it? We're checking the beginning out, the first few minutes out right now. Create a new save game, I guess? Yeah, let's do a new save game. The game you okay. Love in the Time of Plague. Oh my god. Is that Beecher's Hope?
After months away, John Marston has returned to
oh
his
my
loved
god.
ones. While trying to rebuild his ranch and win back the trust of his family, Marston awaits whatever life will throw at him. As he drives home one evening from an errand, he ponders whether a man can ever escape his past. He is a man who is ready for anything.
Almost. Is the stranger in this? I feel like the stranger would be perfect for this. Was that a cougar? I couldn't tell if that was a cougar or a dog. That was a cougar? I can't escape. Oh boy.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's a bad.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say, damn this awful son I've raised with his highfalutin ways, and his shame that his mother swears like a sailor and sews like a blind man. Is that better, your lordship?
Much better, mother dearest.
Oh, good. I'm so glad, my darling. When you've finished your university education and are far too good to even acknowledge my existence when we pass on the street, and you gently kick me aside and begging old crow out of the way with your highly polished boot. Well, think of me kindly, at least, will you, my son?
I'll try to, Mother. I'll think, that woman I just kicked, that used to be my dear old potty-mouthed mom. Maybe I should bother to kick her harder.
Jack Villanark? What's going on?
I'm so proud of you. Get off. Now, Father's here. Maybe he can beat
That
some
wasn't
sense
him.
into you.
That wasn't.
Something funny.
Okay, it is John.
Out there.
I thought John was a zombie or something.
Damn dogs gone crazy, and wolves howling, and birds flying.
Well, it's just the storm, John.
Maybe. Uncle make it back yet?
I thought he was with you, off drinking in the fields.
Oh, Uncle's dead.
working, as you call
Uncle's
it now.
dead.
He went into town a few hours
Uncle's
ago after we
R.I.P.
busted that hammer working out in the meadow.
Well, he's probably holed up in some place of ill repute waiting for the passing of the storm.
I hope so.
Well, that old man could take care of himself.
I know. Just a funny feeling I got.
You gone psychic, Pa?
Either that or I ate something funny. Knowing your mother's cooking seems more than likely.
Well, talking about food, who's ready for some poisoning?
I feel like all these lines are loaded.
I am starving.
Who's ready for some poisoning? They're all gonna be poisoned.
What you reading?
Just some book about monsters.
Tell me about it.
It's kind of dumb.
That should suit me just fine.
Well, it's all about, in ancient times, how Aztec warriors worshiped the sun. But during full moons, some of them worship the moon instead. And upset the equilibrium of things. So anyway, what it involves is, there's this one guy, and he goes out in search of food for his family.
The direction in this is crazy.
And that leaves him all alone. So anyways, since there ain't no cure, the brave man has to kill everybody. Which is...
Absolutely disgusting and completely unbelievable. It's getting late. Guess we're not gonna see Uncle till morning.
Come on then, Abigail. Jack, get yourself to bed, boy. Try to get some sleep.
Ain't you worried about Uncle?
Sure, but he'll have to wait till morning just like any other man would in his shoes. Night, son. Don't stay up reading too late.
How long after the base game did this come out? Oh God, Uncle.
You okay, old man? You don't look so good.
Less than a year?
What is going on? What the hell is wrong with you, crazy old bastard?
Where you going? Where you going?
To get my gun.
Oh,
Abigail, back away. I don't...
God damn it.
It's lumbago. Jack! Jack!
Uncle! You dumb son of a bitch! Stop!
He bit her. I think he bit her. I have never seen Uncle move like... Oh my God!
You brought this on yourself! I can't believe I had to kill that poor bastard. Well... You okay, darling? You okay?
Oh.
Abigail. Abigail.
I don't feel so great.
Jack! Get out here! Now!
Good Lord, what's happened? Mama?
Careful, boy.
Mama?
Oh!
Just stay right there, the pair of you. Don't make me...
John, did you not see what just happened? John! What? 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 Bro in his onesie. Hogtie Abigail? What? Hogtie Abigail? This is insane. Oh shoot. Oh god. What? Okay, there we go. Yeah, Uncle gets the bullet. Hogtie Jack. John, are you? Your family is gone. This is insane.
Maybe this will remind you how to behave.
How to behave, John? They are monsters. Is this how you discipline? Why are you acting like this is normal, John? The butt shot. Sorry. This will teach you how to behave. Are you not questioning what's going on, John? Sean!
Now, I don't know what the hell's gotten into you sick, crazy bastards or what else was done to you, but I'm going to get help. Stay calm. As calm as you can, seeing as both of you seem to have gotten a little excited. Probably just a fever.
Just a
Jack,
fever!
be kind to your mother.
Just a fever!
Teach the boy right from wrong.
Teach the boy right!
Stop biting chunks out of people.
Oh my god, that's...
Be back as soon as I can.
Oh, bless his soul. Oh my god, bless his soul.
Guess I best go find me a doctor in town.
Oh my god, it's similar music. Why is the tone to this like when I first got to Beecher's Hope? That was crazy. We can ride to town for the mission there and then we're good? Okay. Okay. Holy shit, this is insane. Oh! My god, I just got jump scared by the violent green. Holy crap. Okay. Alright. Where's my horse? Jozu? Jozu, get over here. Oh my god. Okay.
Let's go.
You know what this reminds me of? And I wonder if it had an impact on it. But this is so reminiscent of Alan Wake 2 DLCs to me. The very self-aware, schlocky humor. It's super... I mean, and we just played it, so... Oh, sorry. Sorry, Jozu.
Go. Come on.
Rose, yes, the Rose DLC, exactly. Now, from what I know, this is quite a bit longer than those. But the tone, the introduction, is very similar. Imagine if we got onto Nightmare 2 and it was Dutch just insisted on keeping Zombie Micah around. I'd be down for that, actually. I want Zombie Micah around. Honestly, it can't be much different from regular Micah. Oh, this place is on fire. Why is there just like a small fire? I want that to happen, but Micah turns into a zombie and nobody acknowledges it because he's not acting any differently anyway. I would love that. One, I would love that. And two, oh, what does this say? We all make mistakes? Yo. That's very similar to how John's acting. He's like, Abigail, teach your son right from wrong as she's chewing the walls. How did this outbreak start? God save us, the dead have risen, we are going to hell.
Where is everybody?
Oh, he's so cute. I love John so much. Where is everybody? Where are they? I love him so much. Also, these fighters are very polite. Like, they're very isolated. Yeah, this is actually the Red Dead Redemption... Sorry, the Resident Evil playthrough. Yeah, the fighters are being so polite. Invade Mexico? What the hell? God save us, the dead have risen. We made mistakes, and then racist propaganda? What the fuck? You just know the biggest racist in Blackwater is just like, oh, everyone's writing on... Okay. Now's my chance.
Mr. Marston, sir! Marston!
Oh my god! This guy needs to die. He already looks like a zombie.
What are you doing here? I thought you went back to Yale.
I did, but I came back for another round of research, and now all hell is quite literally broken loose.
What is going on?
Well, sir, I am a man of science, a man of great learning, a thinker, a wise man, and I'll be honest with you, sir, I haven't got a fucking clue.
that was pretty funny.
Dandy.
What should we do?
Well, I suggest we try to find other survivors, band together, and find a cure. Or fight to the death trying.
Well, that sounds great and all, but I'm just peachy. But I'm not sure that I'm not cut out for such shenanigans. I was thinking more that
Kill him right
finding
now.
a horse and riding back to the civilized north at the speed of knots before writing a paper on the events from the comfort of my study.
Please, please,
I'm a
please.
scientist after all, right? I mean, I can't do much science if I'm some bloodshot dervish's lunch, can I? Much as I would like.
Your sense of duty is very impressive, Professor. I'm gonna search the back street for survivors.
No, perhaps staying with you would be safer. Could you just wait a sec here, would you please? I'm going to wander down that lonely, deserted street and get my bag.
Wait, you should stay with me, Professor. You haven't got a gun.
Oh, no, it's okay. There's no need to worry. Everyone's already dead. I left my stuff with Mr. Nastas.
Nastas, my
Indian
goat.
fellow, dumb as bricks, but a good sort.
My goat.
Okay. Well, meet me in a couple minutes.
Affirmative. A couple of minutes.
Bye. You're so dead. Is that... Oh! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Karma. Karma exists. Oh, yeah! And I get to kill McDougal too? Oh my god. Oh! Oh shit, oh shit. Oh!
Oh, shit.
Oh shit. I love how this is so perfectly tailored for the beginning of today's stream to just end right after we kill McDougal. It's actually poetry. That's amazing. Unclean. What did I miss? This is the DLC. We just decided to check out the beginning of it before stream started because people wanted to see my reaction to some of it. And I understand why. John in this is absolute incredible cinema. Teach your son right from wrong. Oh my god. How do I save? Does it just autosave? It autosaved? Okay. Our time has passed. Yeah. Oh! Where'd you come from? Oh my god. America is doomed. Well, ain't that the truth? We got autosave? Okay. I hope Wonder of Rickett is in it. I imagine he is. I imagine this is like a lot of the characters we met. Imagine if Dutch is the final boss. Yo. Okay. That was very fun. It was short but very, very sweet. I'll definitely play this in the future. I'll play this in the future. Maybe the Cougar, yeah. I don't know if it'll be on stream, but I'll play it in the future. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the streak, Ultra. There's some fun stuff in there. Yeah, it's very fun. It's very inconsistent tonally, which is why I don't think it would work, like, finish Red Dead Redemption and then get into Undead Nightmare. I don't know necessarily that that would work for me tonally. I think I need a bit of separation. One of your favorite scenes are there. Halloween, yeah. Yeah, Halloween, that's not bad. Top 5 games you would want a silly zombie DLC of? Okay, outside of... Look at this. Outside of Red Dead Redemption. Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy. Yakuza already has one, I think. The Witcher? That could be really fun with Geralt. Cyberpunk with Johnny would go so hard. Oh yeah, one with Ichi as the protag. That would be amazing. Metal Gear? Sure, yeah, that would be cool too. Oh, that was great. That was great. Yeah, I really like how it leans into it. I think someone in chat kept saying that they really, like, hate this. I don't really see why. Like, to me, it's the sort of thing that does not, like, obviously, if it's not your thing and you only want to see the characters in the tonality of the story from which they originate, I get that, and in some cases I agree with that, but it's like, this doesn't take away from anything. Oh, the song. Oh my god. This doesn't take away from anything, it only adds, and you can just... I don't know, I just don't really see any downside. No, I don't think it was you. No, it wasn't you, Duke. It was someone, I don't remember who it was, but it was someone specifically said they hate it. Yeah, jaded with zombie horde game modes. Luckily, I haven't played a lot of that in recent years. I was a big Nazi zombie guy in Call of Duty, but that was ages ago. Oh, there you go. It was Lucian. Yeah, I can't really understand, like, hating it. But hey, what's up, Roke? Yeah, it's a totally extra additional thing that is just a fun. It's just a fun little, I don't know, self-aware, hammy thing. I think it's harmless. And I had lots of fun with the 10-15 minutes I played. Oh god, yeah, this is the anti-modula. So another reason why I think this game's gonna end in tragedy is because this song is not going away. I know you're not saying it, Lucian. I'm just saying I don't understand hating it. like hating its conception. That just sounds like Resident Evil 4 to me, Pepino. Okay, we have 3 quests. Maybe we won't even be done today. We have 3 quests. Also, I love Beecher's Hope. What a beautiful home.
What you cooking?
Same thing I've been cooking the past 15 years with the hope of poisoning you.
Ain't working so well.
Not yet.
I'll be honest, though. Tastes bad enough to kill a man.
They love that joke with
I never
Abigail's
was much
cooking,
of a
huh?
cook, but I did try to be a good wife.
And you have been.
Given what we was and what we came from, I think we've gone and done okay. I look at Jack.
It's like the
I look at
DLC,
him, and I think we've been blessed. Maybe he can be something more.
He's a good kid. He can be whatever he wants to be. He ain't gonna be no frontier gunslinger killing and running no gang, though. That way.
Could you imagine if he did? Like, if the ultimate tragedy would be what John said coming exactly true. Like, that would be... Like, no one escapes. I don't know.
It's over.
That way's
Railroads
over?
and government and motor cars and everything gone and done away with all that.
And he ain't gonna marry no orphaned working girl running with a bunch of hucksters, neither.
If he meets one like you, I hope he'll marry her.
Stop. For an illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush.
Bro's in the back right there.
John! You have got to go deal with them. They've broken into the silo again and are eating all the corn out from it.
Of course, my angel.
Get out of there.
All right, all right.
Go on. Scat. Shh.
Was he supposed to be there? That was really sweet. I was taken out of it by Jack being there in the the whole time they were talking about him. What? Where am I going? Hold on. Where am I going? Where's the corn? Oh shit. He wasn't supposed to be there? That's hilarious. Where's the corn? Uncle, where's the corn? Oh, sorry. I don't mean... Over here? Oh! Where? Oh my god! Do I just shoot the crows? I don't understand. I should have paid more attention. Where? I don't know where the cornfield is! I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm used to killing zombies. They have to be here. Because this is where they all are. This is crazy. The silo. Oh. Oh. So I just have to oh, well, we're done for. It's over. I'm about to die. Okay, okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh, okay, let's get inside. Let's get inside. I didn't realize we could go inside. Oh. Okay, I guess we don't go inside. This is crazy. I don't want to be shooting these birds. Oh my god, they're getting in. Uncle, go away. What do I do? What do I do? They get in so fast. Like, you believe in me? I don't. This is crazy. You know, I did that before and it didn't work, and I just did it again for no reason, apparently. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Rainder. Thank you so much, Soul Samurai. Welcome in to... Gaming? Oh, that was a real sharp shot. No, not you! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I see you trying to get the cord. Oh, I see you as well. Oh, we did it. They don't want the smoke anymore.
Finally. How about that stew?
Okay, we did it. That was interesting. Jack, are you still a zombie? What is...
How do you do?
I'm your dad, Jack. I'm your dad. How do you do? How do you do?
John, we got a telegram from some lady friend of yours, a Bonnie something or other. Something you ain't telling me?
Bonnie McFarlane. She's a friend. Saved my life when I went after Bill and nearly got myself killed again.
Oh, now you two's in the habit of sending each other letters. How very nice.
It weren't nothing like that. What's it say?
I don't know.
Yes, Yuki, I'll check the
can't.
Discord.
Well, you
let's
know
have
I
a second.
can't read.
Give it here.
You read that thing out loud.
I ain't hiding nothing. Dear Mr. Marston, stop. Need corn sacks. Stop. Emergency. Stop. Weevils and moths ate entire county supply. Stop. Can you help? Not exactly the most romantic request now, is it?
I guess not. She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then you're gonna have to help her and her family out. We've got a plentiful supply of corn sacks over near the silo. About the one thing Uncle didn't manage to have stolen while we was gone.
Okay.
Hurry back, John. And John, what's she like?
You know. A little bit like you, I guess. She's a woman in a man's world.
That's funny, Luz. Sorry, Declan. It's funny that worked. These two together are really cute. They're really cute. I love their banter, and I was wondering if maybe it was a Red Dead Redemption 2 exclusive thing. Like, they're so cute in the epilogue. But no, it was here. It was here as well.
John, wait!
I need to check out the...
I'm
Oh,
coming with you. Well, come on then. Let's get going.
okay, hold on. Let me just check the Discord. One sec. Oh, okay, cool. So this, oh yes. Thank you for reminding me, Yuki. So Yuki made this last week, but and I wanted to show it off in this stream, but I had forgotten because it was like Tuesday or something. So this is what Yuki made last week. It's part of the album already, but I don't think it came. I don't think it was. I was showing the album in the beginning of the stream. It is so beautiful, and let me just read what Yuki said about it. I wanted to share that in this piece, I wanted to reflect everyone's emotions and the way they are connected. Arthur on the top, looking up, at peace. Right. Arthur on the top, looking up at peace with his life at once. John looking towards Arthur longingly, wishing he could find that peace. I wonder what's me in the center of it all, just screaming. Wishing he could find that peace. Dutch at the bottom as he keeps falling. And Micah as the absolute worst human being that's actually content with himself. I don't know if I showed it, but I tried. He looks incredibly happy. No, I love this. I love the idea of Arthur being at the top. I love the idea of Micah being at the bottom. Because I think you can really look at their morality as a spectrum. Jozu the most important of all. Me, the true neutral, by the way. I think you could really look at their morality as a spectrum. I think Micah is genuinely evil. I think he is the worst. I think Arthur is the best a man, woman, or person can be in this line of work, considering everything, with the caveat that he had a strange sort of way to commit to it that the others didn't. And then I love John and Dutch being in more gray, but Dutch being the darker gray. I really love that. Aiming my revolver at a horse? I would never. This is beautiful, Yuki. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry. You mentioned it during the Tokyo Ghoul stream. And I was remembering it then, but I didn't want to show it then. But I'm glad you reminded me for this. So yes, Yuki made this last week. It's beautiful. And yeah, John, because this look of John towards Arthur to me is so layered and rich. The envy with which he looks at him with. The ways in which he might resent elements of him despite loving him at the same time. And Arthur being given the, I guess, almost freedom to be able to be as good as he wants to be. And then me just shooting everyone. And Jozu overlooking it all because he's the most beautiful. Thank you so much, Yuki. I love it. And yeah, Micah just grinning. Just happy. Thank you so much, Yuki. From start to finish, for all your art. Okay. Oh, before time runs out. Oh my god. Why does this feel like Undead Nightmare?
I don't think I can let you go off again without me.
Fair enough. I'm glad of the company. You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you
Good
to
morning,
ask
Dave.
me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack has seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? This Bonnie McFarland?
No,
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal.
She looks normal.
What? Normal like me?
No, normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal. Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting
Tell her,
If
John.
you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
How did she save your life anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kindly to me visiting unannounced.
Bill never did like surprises. How was he?
Same as he was when we
It's cool that they talk about this.
Angry and dumb. taking his revenge out on the world. People down there was really scared of him.
A Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
For a while, we all thought we'd found something right. A better way to live, but it was just a lie. Oh, you saw before they did.
Maybe. But they was still kind of a family.
A
Like
family
Sarah
that
said
left
earlier.
you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
Where'd they take you?
Who?
I didn't realize this Abigail, this voice actress is different from Red Dead 2. I was actually wondering that, but I thought it was the same. I think she does a great job. I think they sound very similar. I didn't realize it was a different one. Yeah, I love these conversations. I love that we have this downtime with Abigail to make her more of a character in this game as well. To talk about, make it show that she was part of the gang, part of the family. Her thoughts on Bill, on Dutch, on the gang in general. This stuff actually reminds me of the epilogue a little bit. Yeah, talking about Arthur would have hit different as well, but it is what it is. It's fine. Yeah, two makes this hit incredibly hard.
Government bastards. Where did they hold you and Jack?
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very funny.
Haha.
No.
We saw
they
that.
learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations. It was the wait. I didn't know if you was coming back.
Of course I was coming back.
You were only supposed to be gone for a couple of days.
It took longer than I thought. The only thing Bill and Dutch was ever any good at was not getting caught.
Why are you stopping?
I want to hear you
Started
talk.
thinking you'd gone back to them. I really think we should hurry.
That life's over.
I hope you're right.
Bill, Javier, Dutch, they're all dead. It don't get more over than that.
Can't you get those horses to go any faster?
All right, Abigail. All right. You're the boss. In Dutch in Red Dead Redemption 1 was a smoker, which made him sound older, which coincidentally made it work even better when he voiced Red Dead 2 because he was no longer a smoker and he sounded younger. That's very cool. That's cool. Dutch's voice actor, Byron Davis? I forget his name. Billy Byron
Hey,
Davis? I don't know,
thank
something
you
like that.
So much. We lost the entire harvest.
Miss McFarland, I'd like you to meet my wife, Abigail.
Oh, ain't you quite the gentleman all of a sudden?
Benjamin Byron
It's a
Davis.
pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Marston.
Thank you.
Likewise. Thank you for saving my husband's life. And for teaching the miserable goat some manners, among other things.
I didn't teach him anything. I know better than to try to change a man. You should meet my father.
Oh, people can change, Miss McFarland. John and I have to believe that more than anybody.
Hey,
This
Anarchic.
is a decent first harvest.
Oh,
for you,
man.
John.
That line.
You should be proud. That's good land you got there.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Marston? From what your husband told me, it must have been awful for you.
I've been through worse. And I knew he'd be back before too long. He can't cook a meal to save his life.
Abigail, in my darkest hours when I was most homesick, just the thought of one of your rat meat stews kept me pushing forward.
Well, about as amusing as a weeping saddle sore, ain't he, Miss McFarland? If you're gonna start yammering about women's work, John, I'd say you might be in the wrong company.
I'd say so too.
I never felt so outnumbered.
These two together is cute. Especially with the unresolved feelings they probably had about each other. That's cute.
Ma'am?
Oh. Wow. Wow.
Don't stop. I don't want to leave Jack by himself for too long. So that was the famous Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
I'm only teasing. I like her. And I'm glad she saved your life. Most of the time, anyway.
The McFarlands are good people.
She did blush redder than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You've clearly had one too many blows.
Shut up!
You ain't wrong about that, Mrs. Marston.
That's quite a ranch they got
That was a
there.
really good scene for Bonnie.
Someday. As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know.
Really well
John.
directed.
How many times can we start again? An outlaw and a working girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are now. Forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The old gang's dead. I did what they asked.
And that's it? The life
How does
we
Abigail
led?
understand this better than John?
Until they
Like,
decide you owe them something else.
Considering that John's dealt with them, I guess Abigail's been in their presence as well. So maybe she does know better. I was wondering, is John just coping? Considering he's dealt with them so much, so he should know what they're like. But maybe Abigail just does know better than him. Either way, it's so obvious. It's like, you really think they'll just let you go? I'm convinced they won't. And yeah, maybe she just knows better. Maybe John's coping. Maybe it's both. It could easily be both. I don't know. But I don't see why, considering all we've seen from the government in this series, the Pinkertons in Red Dead 2, Ross and his ilk in this game, there is nothing to indicate that they'll just let him go. He's an asset. And they'll keep going to that asset whenever they can, and or potentially dispose of it. I think John is haunted, yeah. To justify their wages. Yeah! What if John becomes the monster?
One for believing I could get out. Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest.
There you go.
You ain't perfect, John.
But
and I sure
the
ain't.
thing is,
But you're better than they are.
you could have
They
gotten
were.
out
Maybe
if
we
you didn't go
can't
after
change.
Micah.
But we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were.
Another monster to justify their wages.
Upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's gonna be alright.
It's gonna take time. For a while, his world was safe. Normal, even. Then it got turned upside down again.
You ain't saying much about it.
I've tried to talk to him, but how do you explain any of this? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Bill and Uncle Dutch? They were family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see.
Well, now we got a chance to make it right.
You know what I've thought about often is, crazily enough, I think one of the characters who's had the most impact on Jack is Bronte. Like, didn't he read a decent bit with Bronte? Didn't he learn about sort of civilized life with Bronte? And maybe, I don't remember, maybe he learned a little bit about heroes or knights with Bronte. I don't remember that part. But I think that Bronte set his expectations a lot. Spaghetti, yep. He gave him books? I think so. He at least fostered that in him. Which to me is really interesting and really sad that Bronte is probably one of the most formative people in Jack's life, even though it was such a short time. He had maybe one of the biggest impacts on him. Hosea taught Jack to read too. I like the idea that it was Hosea more. But I do think regardless, Bronte had an
Did good
impact.
today, John. I guess I better
Which is
go
interesting.
Fix us something to eat.
He called him Papa. Did Abigail just say hello, mister, to that dog? Do you not do that? No, I do that, to be fair. Abigail, get inside. Are you not cold? Alright. Let's sleep, because I think I probably won't be able to do the next quest until it's morning. Nope. Is Jack sleeping? Oh. Oh, that's Uncle. This is not a very comfortable... Bro sleeps in a storage shed. I think he deserves better than that. Gotta keep the lumbago away, that's true. Oh! Howdy. I know, get some sheets. It's freezing. He always sleeps upstairs in the attic, and it low-key looks like a better room. I don't doubt it. Yeah, they don't have covers. Well, we have covers. Uncle didn't have covers, though. I think I gotta sleep again. Alright. Let's go with, Uncle. Let's go with Uncle. We do have a fireplace. We have a great house. And Uncle's a big reason for it. Oh. Okay, we can't go with Uncle. Uncle's coming now. Can we do... Uncle's right here. There we go. He had to get to his whip marker. He had to get there to sleep.
Get up, old man.
I am up.
Get up.
There, I'm up. Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
You always was a hard and nasty man, John Marston.
You always was a useless, conniving thief. And where's them cattle? Did you take them to pasture?
It's coming around to that.
When exactly?
It's easy to pick on the elderly. It's easy, but it ain't dignified.
Come on, old man. We'll do this together.
There's definitely a different dynamic in Red Dead 1 with Uncle and John. It's definitely more jaded and more combative. Because Uncle in Red Dead 2 always poked at John and criticized him and back and forth, but there was always an underlying warmth and sentiment there. But yeah, it kind of feels like there's an element of being sick of each other. John also, Uncle also has that stuff in his beard. Which, you know, probably not healthy. Hey, Toomey, how are you? Yeah, probably killed the spirit, which is very sad. That's very sad.
Come on.
Maybe, Sofa. Red Dead 1 was written with the idea that he used to be a genuinely amazing outlaw. I can see that.
Come on.
You know who he reminds me of is in Pirates of the Caribbean, Gibbs. Gibbs from Pirates of the Caribbean, like a genuinely really good pirate who's just kind of gone to seed and like literally sleeps in pig shit. But doesn't take away from any of the amazing conquests he's done in prior history. Really? That's interesting, Blackhawk. Damn, hope he's okay.
Come on.
God, this game is still gorgeous. The heat effects on the Vista. Look, it looks very good.
Come on. Move it up.
That's awesome to me. Kaine, I don't know if you know, but Kaine is my favorite Nier character and one of my favorite video game characters in general. So I can't wait to see you learn more about her and see what she's all about and see her do more story stuff. That's really cool. Hope you enjoy. Oh my god!
Stop the herd!
Come.
Damn, miss!
Let's go. Yeah.
Stop the outlaws or...
Come on. You clearly don't like me back.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm not sure where do you think you are. Yeah.
Holy!
You folks okay?
I think we're safe. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Just helping out. Now you take care. Let's go.
Whew. Nier reminds you of Shulk or Simon? That's interesting. We'll see how that develops to me. We'll see how you feel as you see more of the story and if you still feel that way. That's a cool comparison. That was crazy.
When will you listen to me, boy? You could have got yourself killed.
Shut it, old man. Come on. Let's get this herd moving again. All right. You stay front. Let's go.
Where are the other cows? We have 11? Oh shit, no! Are they dead?
That's it.
Oh, did I swap horses? I didn't even realize.
Come on. Go.
Yeah, there you go, to me. Tag Pepino with your thoughts. I'd be down to be tagged as well.
You look after the herd. I'll ride back.
No thanks. You got your pound of flesh from me today.
Well, you're famous? From now on, you no longer get in trouble for stealing horses. Why would I ever do that? I say on the wrong horse.
Come on.
Oh, okay, cool. You inevitably lose some to focus on the train. I see. Yeah, I didn't realize I was kind of frozen. Yeah, we're famous, we can steal horses. Noted. I never steal horses. I'm not going to repeat the second part of that message. Oh, the broken tree. Oh. No, he doesn't at all, Blackhawk. It seems to me like the two characters from Red Dead Redemption 1 that I think were reworked for this story, for Red Dead 2, were Uncle and Javier, to me. They seem to have been reworked and rethought. Oh, I see, Go. That's cool. That's cool. Rabbits are tiny, bouncy horses? That would increase AJ's horse body count? I mean, you're not wrong. Not intentionally, but no, you're not wrong.
What are you looking at, old man?
There's some
Damn.
Mustangs and some such out there beyond that ridge. Wondering if it was worth getting you and going around some of them up.
Fair enough. We're nearly out of money. Ranch is in turmoil. We may not make it through the winter. What could we possibly want with some good quality horses? Come on.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
Are you gonna mount up, kid?
Frame 1, you're saying that to me, Uncle? Come on. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's so combative, which is, again, interesting.
Come on, follow me.
Come on.
Giddy up.
Yeah, he lost all his whimsy, that's true. Uncle was
Why you
so
gotta
full of
act so
life.
Diggity all the damn time. What happened to you?
I think he still is,
Just look
but
at
maybe
them
just in a
horses
different
all day.
direction.
God forbid I'd do anything around here without checking with His Royal Highness first.
Yeah, you're real good at watching. That's about all you're good for, apart from bending your elbow.
I can't do right for doing wrong. You're an ungrateful bastard, you know. I did my best when you was gone.
Your best is like anybody else's worst.
Come on, getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years.
God, it's so interesting to see this. I'm picturing people who played this game first. It's like, what? I'm curious about what they thought of Uncle. Maybe you guys, when you played it first, what you thought of Uncle and this, like, clearly so much history between these two and how this relationship came to be in this way. Like, it's so fascinating. I don't know. I really wonder how I'd feel without the prior history. But again, just to be clear, no one's saying this doesn't work. This absolutely works. This dynamic absolutely works. I just find it very sad. Like a lot of things about this game that I find very upsetting. I think this is such a in a lot of ways, this is a really feel-bad game, executed extremely well. This is absolutely a realistic direction for John and Uncle to have gone in. It's just very sad, because there was so much warmth in what we saw in the epilogue, but it just seems to have eroded into this. John didn't really understand Uncle in the same way Arthur did. But yeah, probably not. Probably not. Maybe Charles was the glue, that's true. Cool, Pepino. But yeah, it definitely eroded. And you can see this as a continuation from what we saw in Red Dead 2. It's just jarring because while being similar enough to be believable, it's still so different. Thank you, Yuki. I'll do it after this mission, maybe, I think. Thank you so much.
There they are.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Oh. Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Quiet, old man.
Okay, how do I do this again? Right.
No.
Oh, shit!
God help us.
God help us?
Couldn't throw off a wet plank.
Hold on.
I got you now.
Bro he really said God help us. Oh, that's my horse. Oh my god. I thought I'm like, this horse is being really nice. It's just letting me lasso it. No! John, get off! This is so... Oh my god! This is so janky. Oh boy.
Hobble your lip, for Christ's sakes.
Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. Okay.
Come on. Relax now. Nearly there.
Steady now.
Steady. You're mine now.
Careful. That's a feisty one.
Calm down now.
There we go. There we go. All right. Get back on my horse. Sure.
Don't make me chase you.
Stop talking, damn it.
Get up
Another
to
one?
He ain't helping.
Okay.
Whoa. Relax now.
Break the horse. That's crazy.
Come on.
Way to
nearly got
phrase
you.
it. Oh my god, we're on a rock!
Calm it down. I got you now. Almost got you. It's all right.
fall off.
Are we...
Come on, baby. Calm
Use
down.
your knees, you woman. Bring her
Shut
over
the hell
here.
up.
Get down. Leave it to me. Catch him on foot.
Come.
I was confused because he randomly comes up in this last bit being like, hey, I was in the gang too, but as annoying as he thought he was, I like that he confronted John with these things by being someone who knows him at his worst. I liked him urging John to focus on the herd instead of stopping the robbery. Me too. Like, you still see that wisdom.
I got you. That's it.
You still see that wisdom. And yeah, exactly. It is a very sad reality of his situation, like Kai says, of the passing of time, of the eroding of the relationship.
Uncork that front, boy.
Relax.
Don't fall off. That's it. Use your knees, you woman.
Whoa there.
Come on, man.
Uncork that front, boy.
All right. We got it.
Hey, don't be running off.
I think that's enough for now.
All right.
Let's get
All
back to the
right.
ranch.
All right, Josie 2.0, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure go. For sure.
That weren't half bad for a couple of old reprobates.
I learned a few things while
True,
I was
Ostrich, yeah.
Anything you want to know?
I understand a lot of reasons why I might be more bitter.
What the hell do you know about any of this?
I was around adventure myself back in the day.
Firstly, I don't believe you. And secondly, if you was, why have you been hiding it all these years?
You act like I never do anything. I do plenty.
You're asleep half the day, and the other half you're so drunk you couldn't hit the ground with your hat in 3 throws.
I taught you a few things, John Marston.
Like how to steal beer when the bartender's not looking, and piss without taking down your pants.
All useful skills, partner. Get up now. Look at these here horses. Fine as cream gravy. It sure will be nice to have some money in our pockets.
Any money we make's going straight back into this ranch, not down your gullet.
Oh, come on. I ain't working for free here.
You ain't working at all. That's the problem, old man. Easy. Make sure there's enough fresh hay. We need to keep them strong.
Yeah,
All right.
me too, Pepino,
Damn,
that's
a
true.
little Gratitude wouldn't kill you. Not a bad day's work.
Not bad. Not bad. I think I just saw Uncle as that one rough around the edges family member who you kind of hate, but from time to time he comes through. Yeah, and I think he fulfills that role well, while giving some subtext into the history of the family in this game. And then I think Red Dead 2, it really impresses me seeing Uncle here. And I think he's a good character in and of himself. But another thing I'm super impressed with Red Dead 2 is fleshing him out in the way they did. Oh my god. Oh, he's tweaking. Oh no. Oh, Uncle, the lumbago. Okay. Alright, we're okay. Yeah, exactly, Pepino. He owes it and he still says you do nothing. He was saying you do nothing in the epilogue, but there was a warmth and there was a heart to it. And you can just see in the ensuing time, it slowly becomes something that the heart is kind of hollowed out. Maybe you really like that barrel? I'm a little scared to look. Oh, Uncle. The performance frames Uncle's laziness here as like he's tired of the world. I'm curious how they'll end with him. Yeah. Exhausted by the world? I'm curious what they're gonna do with him. Yeah, in a way, Kai. Yeah, there is... Exactly, Sarah. It's really... This game is so feel bad sometimes. It really flicked a switch in Mexico where I'm like, oh, this is horrible. And I imagine it actually feels more horrible with Red Dead 2.
What's the book, boy?
Nothing, sir.
What's it about?
Well, it's an adventure, sir. Set out in the West, and it tells this amazing story of how people killed the savage Redskins.
Oh,
and
sorry,
how
I
this
forgot.
man-
Sorry, wow. Interesting. Let me see Yuki's other doodle before we continue. This song again? No. Abigail and Jack. Torment, pain, literal undead nightmare, unspeakable horror. Oh my god, look at them. That's exactly what they look like. John, here, sandwich. Now you be nice. You two are acting... You two are cranky. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Eat this sandwich. It's 2 loaves of bread, moldy. He really fed them. He really... It's kind of cute, isn't it? It's so innocent. He's just like, they might just be hungry. Hey, Wolfman. Amazing. Here. Oh, that's so funny. Teach him right from wrong. Yeah, after blowing Uncle's brains out, too. Yeah, he got vegetables for Jack, probably. Thank you so much, Yugi. This is amazing. I couldn't believe that. Let me save that. Here. I get so sad imagining this Jack talking about books with Lenny. Lenny was only 3 years older than Jack is here. Lenny was incredibly well read, wasn't he? Oh my god. Yeah, a big comparison I made since the beginning of Red Dead 2, but even more the more I played of the series, Wolfman, is with this game and this series and The Wire. They're very similar in ways. Sopranos as well, but especially The Wire. All right, let's hear what you were learning about. Part of which we dealt with in Red Dead 2. No, yeah, I've compared it to lots of Black Sails too. I've compared it the most to Black Sails and The Wire.
This brave man hunts the man who killed his father.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Talking of adventure, how'd you like to learn?
He said, the brave man in this book hunts the man who killed his father. That's what he said, right? Ugh, I think we're fucked. I think we're screwed. I think we're screwed, guys. I think it's over. Like Inigo Montoya makes me think of John looking for Micah, but for his brother instead. Okay, you know what I immediately thought of? Thank you so much, Silver. I'll say thank you in a second. What I immediately thought of is, I guess it's a... I don't know Westerns. Is that a very classic Western trope? It sounds like a classic Western trope. It sounds like it would be. I don't know Westerns very well. But when I hear Jack talk about that, it's about a hero who hunted the man who killed his father. I think of, what have I been predicting for most of this game? That John is going to die. I don't know exactly how, but I think he will die. Wouldn't surprise me if Ross has some sort of hand in it. And what if it just repeats? And fueled by being put in this sort of environment from a young age, being born into it, literally, Jack himself is stuck in it too. And fueled also by this story that he's read, it influences him to try to seek out the man who killed John. Like, and it just never ends. That is the bad end. That is the bad end for this story that this could go in. Westerns love revenge, but I love how this story deconstructs it in a way. Not complete. I'm not going to say it's a deconstruction of Westerns. I'm not qualified enough to say that, but I think it really examines that idea really well. So that's what I thought of first. Thank you, Silver, for the 34-month resub. Oh my god. I'm not going to read that out. I can't do that. I'll read it. You're gone, but you didn't leave anything to remember you by. I never liked that about you. but you left something behind. I probably wouldn't have been able to move on. You probably knew that about me. Thanks, Geen. I always liked that about you. Thank you for the heartbreak and the 34 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll let you folks who are more educated in westerns tell me what it is, but it definitely examines it in a really interesting way.
Track elk. Really big ones in the valley this time of year. We could use the meat.
Well,
I know you'd rather read your adventures. Trust me, this can be very enjoyable in its own way. I suppose maybe it's a little less dramatic. So, let's go, come on. You may get to see me get gored by some massive wild beast. Then you can write a story about that.
Very funny, Paul. I've forgotten how funny you was.
Grab your things.
Kind of like the end of Red Dead 2. The tone being incredibly different, though. Maybe not. Maybe it is going to be wholesome. I don't know. But the music is just so interesting and desolate.
Let's go.
Rufus.
When he finds something, you stay back and I'll show you how to make a kill.
Whatever you say, sir.
You sure you're ready for this?
I guess so.
Now the trick to hunting is calm and patient. You gotta think and move like an animal to catch an animal.
Rifle helps, doesn't it?
Elk don't stand still, son.
I wouldn't know. This is the first time you've taken me hunting.
There's lots of things I ain't done with you, but I'm gonna try and make up for that. Come on.
Oh, man. That line about hunting the man who killed his father applies to Dutch in Chapter 3, how he traps himself in vengeance against the Confederates, and how that leads to the first big loss of that game.
Excited about this.
What do you want me to say, Paul? Yippee?
Are you sure you're all right? I mean, I know all that business
Hosea?
must have been hard on you.
It wasn't nothing. I'm not a kid anymore.
Well, it won't happen again. It's over. Jack, he's on to something.
Until the next time, you mean?
There won't be a next time.
Don't make no more promises, Paul. I've heard them all before. Whoa!
You know, one time I hunted a bear up in tall trees. You never seen a bigger animal in all your life.
I read this story.
Oh, Sean, okay. I was wondering, because of the father thing. Like, Hosea was maybe
Sounds like a tall
the closest
yard
thing
mate.
to a father.
Boy being taken from his home and locked
But no,
up
I
in
know, I get what you
dungeon.
mean.
I'm just saying. Maybe you spend too much time with your head in those books. Look, I see one. This one's mine. Stay with me, son.
Oh, God.
Come on. I'll show you how to cut the meat. Let's go.
I thought he was gonna get away. That was great, Paul.
You just gotta wait for the right shot, not rush it.
Woo! That's a big one.
This meat should fetch a decent price in Manzanita. Let's make this quick. Hope you were watching. It'll be your turn next.
Come on, let's go.
All right. Let's see if we can find some more.
Find another one, Rufus.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
You ready to take a shot, Jack?
Of course, Paul.
Remember, it's all about timing. Wait for your moment. Don't snatch at it.
I know. I saw how you did it.
Come.
Yeah, I don't know about the father aspect. So, I feel like regarding Dutch, I feel like he's in constant compensation for a bunch of things from an incredibly young age, his father being one of them, something that he's incredibly hurt by, that I feel like Dutch is always in compensation projection mode. For my first experience, the dialogue about his father kind of blends in together, so I didn't remember what was said in which chapter exactly, with some exceptions, but I'll take your word for it. That's interesting, because it is true, because Sean dies, and what is the first thing Dutch does? If we get back Jack, it'll be all right. Compensate. Don't confront the fact that you've lost something, that you need to grow and change from that. Just revenge. Another conquest, another conquest. And I feel like that's the root of a lot of the karmic cycle in this series.
Look, they're over there.
Was there a bear? I didn't even hear it.
Get after them.
Where's the elk?
Stay calm. Come on. Steady now.
What?
Don't. That's it, son.
This one too?
Hey, come on!
What?
Whoa!
God. Oh my god, this is so bad. Hey Grootly, I hope you're well.
Hey, watch it!
Why are you...
Nice work, son. You're a quick learner. Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading post at Manzanita.
So, what I think is, like, we are literally showing Jack exactly... We're showing Jack exactly how to be John. How to be a man, how to hunt and gather. We're showing him this right before the ending of the game.
Did good, son.
Like, that doesn't...
We shoot some more?
Only kill what you need. We'll go out again soon. I don't...
What was that? Why did he... I didn't even do anything. He just launched himself into the river.
Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading
That was
post at Manzanita.
crazy. I killed the horse and I had no input. I didn't even do anything. That was insane, Jack. That was crazy. Yeah, you guys, listen, I will not be gaslit into accepting blame for that horse death. That one wasn't me.
Let's go.
The others? Nah. The horse realized he was riding with AJ and killed himself. See, you guys have these jokes about me killing the horses. And yeah, I've killed horses in Red Dead Redemption, but I've also treated horses incredibly well. Jozu did not suffer a single serious wound. Jozu was well cared for the entire way through. Jozu was treated like royalty, as he should have been.
Come on.
The Cougar of Karma will be visiting soon.
Come on. All right, here we are. Jack, you wait here. I'll be just a moment.
Famous John Marston.
I'm
It's, yeah, his first thought of bonding with his son is a form of violence, even if it's just hunting. It's interesting. It's an interesting progression, because I agree, because what did we do in the epilogue of Red Dead 2? We went fishing, which technically is a form of hunting, but much less outwardly violent for a kid. Into this. So I think there's an interesting flow to that. To be fair, hunting's super normalized, especially in the past. There's no need to be fair. It's just true. It is violence. It is killing, and it's very noteworthy that hello Trish. It's very noteworthy that John sees Jack reading, and instead of properly spending the time with him and being like, maybe I can pull up a book we can read by the fire together, or you can tell me all about this story. I know he learned a little bit about... Oh my god, hold on a sec. I know he learned a little bit about the book, but instead of going on to Jack's side and being like, let's read together, or tell me about this book, about stories, whatever, he says, come with me, do what I do, be the hunter, kill this animal, which is necessary, of course, but it is interesting. It shows the prioritization there. Thank you so much, firstly, Hollow Ryuka, for the 11-month resub at Tier 2. Thank you for almost a year, Ryuka. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Tier 2. That is so appreciated. No, it's okay, Roach One. I was just explaining what I mean by that. Thank you so much, Ryuka. I hope you're well. And thank you, Dave, for 27 gifted subs. I don't know where 27. Thank you so much. I don't know where 27 came from. Thank you so much, Dave. That is so many subs. If you got one, please enjoy. It's a great number, yeah. I don't know if we're finishing. I assume we're finishing today, Wario. The math on the May goal. Oh, I forgot. Man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't even mean to have that there. The Partner Plus is the main goal I keep an eye on every month, but the May goal is from like 2 years ago that I forgot to take off. Either way, thank you so much, Dave, for the 27 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Dave. I really appreciate it. Also, Dave's doing some behind-the-scenes mod work for Resident Evil, which I always appreciate. Partner Plus. Unfortunately, gift subs don't count towards Partner Plus. It just has to be people resubbing at Tier 1 or Tier 2 or 3. But... It still supports me incredibly, Dave. Do not say that. Thank you so much. Don't worry, later today more subs will come in, tomorrow more subs will come in. I think we'll hit 300 again. It gradually comes in throughout the month. Thank you so much for the intent, Dave. Yeah, gift subs don't count. The best way to contribute to Partner Plus for me is to Tier 3 sub, which you're already doing anyway, D. But thank you so much. The best way to support me for Partner Plus is if you have a Prime sub, convert it to a Tier 1 or Tier 2 or Tier 3. Or just be a new Tier 1 sub, or... Because Prime and gift subs don't count towards it, but they are still super appreciated. So appreciated. Partner Plus is what allows me to have a larger cut of Twitch's revenue. So I get a 70-30 cut from Twitch's revenue, as opposed to 60-40 or 50-50 if I consistently get 300 sub points. Which helps a lot. I've already had it. I've had it for a while now, and we've hit it every month, and I'm really appreciative of that. Anyways, thank you again. Thank you so much, both of you. So yes, it is very noteworthy that All right, man. That, and it's not like that's bad intent from John to say hunt with me rather than me read with you. It's just the way he's been. It's the way he's been brought up. It's the way he sees the world. He doesn't see any of, like, he wants different for Jack, but he at the same time
Take as long as you like.
I wonder how easy it is for him to see that different of a life for him, despite how much he talks about it. No, you have to maintain it month to month, King Station.
Hello, friend.
Oh, he's in the market.
He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era, just like Joseph. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you, Toomey, for gifting 5 Tier 3 subs. Oh my gosh. Oh my... Sorry, Streamlabs. Thank you so much to... Sorry, I had to just read what Twitch was telling me. Thank you so much for gifting to 5 lucky people. Tier 3 subs. Enjoy it for anyone who maybe just got one. I don't know if you're in chat, but regardless, thank you so much. You just got Tier 3 emotes. You just got lack of ads. Thank you. That's so incredible to me. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much to me. Do gifted Tier 3 count? Gifted don't count in general, no. But like towards Partner Plus, they don't count. But you know, I still get the income from it, which is incredible. So, which is very, very notably a great way of supporting me. So thank you so much to me. I really, really appreciate it. Let us know if you want that to go towards one of the goals. That's like technically 25 sub points, I think. It's insane. Thank you so much to me. Thank you so much. I hope you continue to enjoy your fictional journeys. Thank you so much. Is this your first time being in a store in this game?
Thanks.
No, I think I've been. Oh. I think I've been. Have I? I think so.
Howdy, friend.
Well, let's see what you got. And there we are. Enjoy the journey.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
With more next time I pass through.
The world. Come on in.
I sold the wrong thing, didn't I?
Howdy, mister.
Well, let's see what we can do for you.
Elk meat.
I hope you enjoy a smooth ride.
There we go.
Well, that's all I got for you this time.
Hello, Geen. Hello, Moonless.
Let's head on.
We're having a very good stream. I have horrible thoughts about where it's about to go, but the storytelling's really good. Next playthrough. Next playthrough is either gonna be Resident Evil Biohazard, or Ace Attorney 5, or Mass Effect, and I think
How much did you make?
Never you mind.
Biohazard's most likely.
Out of the stewing pot for a couple of days.
And what about me? What do I get?
You get to eat, son.
But I did have to work. That ain't fair.
What can I say? I'm another corrupt landowner.
Yeah, Mass Effect will be for maybe for the vote after Metal Gear Solid,
I sure hope so. And you can look after us.
or
when we
during
get
Metal
old.
Gear Solid.
What do you mean, get old? You are old.
We ain't old. Uncle's old.
Well, he should be in a museum.
Yeah, preserved in whiskey for the next 1,000 years. So, you enjoy your first hunting trip?
You was
God
great,
damn.
Pa.
Herding cows, hunting elk. You're growing up. Proud of it.
I always told you I wanted to help.
You know,
Oh
you
my
and
God.
me, we work hard. We can make something of this farm.
I'd like that.
And thank you for looking after your mother. She said you were very brave.
I tried to be strong, like you told me. But Ma, she can look after herself. She soon put those fellas in their place.
I can only imagine.
She killed Milton. Oh yeah, Dave? Yeah, it's gonna... Mass Effect, there's like a 5% chance that Mass Effect is the next game, but it's very unlikely because I'm playing KOTOR 2, and I don't want to overload with BioWare, Obsidian, those types of RPGs. So I think it's more likely going to be for the vote during Metal Gear Solid in a few months. And then people can vote for that, or it'll be after it. I don't know. Ace Attorney is a bit more likely, but still less likely than Biohazard. I think if you want to bet on something, bet on Biohazard being the next game. I'll put an announcement in the Discord though when I know for sure.
Yeah.
That's cute though. That's cute. I'm glad your dad likes Mass Effect. That's really cool.
Let's go.
Oh, Pa, that was so much fun. I can't rightly believe it. Just like in the books.
We'll do it again soon. Now get to your chores.
Oh. Hello. Bro stanced up. Bro stanced up. No Death Stranding 2? No, I have to buy it. It's quite expensive. And I would like to wait to get to it. I know a few people have played it in the community since it came out a couple months ago, but I would still like to wait a little bit. Maybe one for 2027. Yeah, almost $100 Canadian. It's a lot of money. I haven't bought it yet. I'm just prioritizing other games. I'm prioritizing Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid, Mass Effect, or whatever the winner of the Kingdom Hearts Mass Effect, whatever vote is. Ace Attorney. And then it'll maybe be 2027. Okay, he stands up, but I don't think he's ready. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why we can't go on an adventure, but thank you so much, Dom, for the tier 2 at 23 months, almost 2 years, and a tier 2. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Dom. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful. That's very kind of you. I hope you continue to enjoy. Yeah, it's $100 Canadian. There are some things that are good with the weakening of the Canadian dollar, like my Twitch paycheck. Sometimes, because they have to convert it. There are others that are tough, so it balances out. Crack of dawn. Oh my god. Good. What's going on out there? He's shooting?
Hello, sir.
What? Oh. Hello.
You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
You'll show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Wolves been after the herd. Gotta get out there and scare them off. You wanna come with me? Safer with two.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, let's go. Stay on Rufus now.
There are some things you just can't take back, huh?
Come on.
Reminds me of that Berserk quote. You can try to put things back together, but they'll never be exactly the way they were.
I can shoot. You know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
It's what fathers do. I'm just trying to look out for you.
You can't just decide to be a father when it suits you. What about the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
1 minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you tell me I'm just a boy.
It's gonna take a while for things to get back to...
Come on, Pa!
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, Pa. What was your father like?
I didn't really know him. He died when I was just a boy. Easy.
Look out! Pa, what are you doing? Pa, is Uncle really your uncle?
No. At least I sincerely hope not. He's probably lots of people's father, though.
Well, why do you call him uncle then?
Folks always did. Probably because he's always been older than everybody else.
He was old when I was a kid.
He was old when I was a kid, son. God must have had some purpose for keeping him on this earth. But I sure as hell don't know what that is. Slow down. That's it, boy. Come on. Come on. He's picked up a scent. Stay on me now.
Me too, Doog. Follow me, come with me.
Good boy.
It must be confusing. It must be like so confusing for John to understand exactly how to father him, because he is inconsistent with it. He is present and then absent, and he's always trying. And my heart really goes out to him. But you understand Jack's side of it 100%.
Now, let's keep moving.
Come on.
Where are you?
Come on. That's his signal. Come on.
Oh! Oh, shoot!
Whoa!
Keep your wits about you. Those wolves ain't afraid to
Oh.
defend themselves.
Nice, Jack.
Come.
Come on!
Good work, son. Go on now, Rufus. Find the rest of them.
Let's go, Rufus. John never really had a loving father either. Closest was probably Hosea. Yeah, and he just said his father. I mean, he's talked about his father
There's gotta
dying.
be more around here. It's always more fun killing something you don't like. Go.
That's a good boy.
Oh,
Come on.
yeah, that was a very loaded line. It's more fun killing something you don't like. What happens when you don't like most of the world? Like Dutch. Like, what happens if you're Dutch and you just don't like
Let's go.
99% of the world? Then violence is fun.
Whoa there.
Where is Rufus gone?
Yeah.
Thank you, Declan. A lot of the dialogue got cut off. Do I have to shoot from up here? Oh my god.
They're attacking. Gun them down. Bullseye.
Not now.
I'll read that in a second.
Don't let them get away. Yeah.
Where is it? Marston, it's gonna take a while for things to get back to normal. Jack, normal? Was it ever normal? Marston, I don't know, but it'll get better, son, I promise. I'm sorry, Pa. You don't need to be. I don't mean to be moody. I'm glad you're home. I really am. It's just every time you go off, well, I worry you're not coming back. I swear, if it was down to me... Marston, I swear if it was down to me, I'd never have gone anywhere. Jack, they can't make you, can they? Marston, it's complicated, but seems they can. Jack, what was your father like? Marston, I didn't really know him. He died when I was a boy. Just a boy. Jack, died of what? Marston, why do you want to know? Jack, oh, it just sounds like a good story, that's all. Sounds like a good story. And then John's evasiveness. Why do you want to know? Oh. Yeah, that line of John's reminds me a lot of Dutch. It's easier to kill things that you don't like. Whereas, I don't think Arthur ever enjoyed killing much. Even if he didn't like it. Yeah, stories and narratives is how Jack makes sense of the world, which is why I'm very scared about him taking solace in the idea of these revenge stories.
Get back now! We got out further than I thought.
You can't be tired already.
Thank you so much, Declan.
Hold on there, cowboy. You ain't ready for that yet. One step at a time. We'll go out again soon. Catch something nice for your ma to cook. I ain't gonna tell you again, Jack. You don't leave the farm without checking with me first, you hear?
Yeah, he enjoyed it to some extent. That's the monster, that's the giant inside of him, but I don't think he'd say that.
Of course!
You a murderer?
What?
That place where they held her. I shouted at a guard one time, and he yelled that you were a murderer.
Maybe, but I live my life believing there's a difference between killing and murdering.
Dead?
No, and I guess I've been both. That's how it goes. We all do what we have to survive. And sometimes it ain't pretty. And in the end, we pay the price for what we did. Exactly. Look, when I was a kid, things were different. Rules were different, but that's
Hello,
all
Nino. Welcome in, Nino.
You and me.
All we did was kill a few wolves.
Willie, that was his name.
I'm happy with my 2 arms, if you don't mind.
John and Jack Marston. Those running men in the way.
And what about your mom?
Well, I mean, we still come home.
You live in a dream world. It ain't like they tell it in books. And it ain't no way to live life. It was ugly and brutal.
All right.
You'll have a farm of your own. You can read and write. Don't waste your life, son. Don't live like I had to.
This stream is really nailing in the dread of Jack not being able to get out of it, to me. I had to do this mission, sorry, welcome in, Ninos. Thank you so much, Declan, for continuously giving me the lines that I missed because of the being unable to keep up with Jack or going too slow or too fast or running into him, so thank you so much. I had to do this mission so many times because the wolves would always attack me and kill my horse, and at one point I just stood in front of a bear begging for it to attack me so I could fail and redo it to save my horse, but it refused to. Oh, I can imagine. It was a little dicey. It was a little all over the place. The wolves being at the bottom of that cliff. Oh my god, the bottom of the cliff and not knowing where Jack was. Like that quest was a little dicey. Yeah, the bear was too chill. Rufus is just really excited. Yeah, this quest is great for John and Jack's relationship, and for Jack specifically. Oh, for both of them. These games have such good dialogue. John's amazing, Casey Fusion. He's amazing.
You're turned into a decent hunter, son.
Thank you for the streak, Instant
Try to
Island.
Stay out of trouble.
It's contradictory, isn't it, Lolo? He wants Jack to be different, he wants him to have a different life, he wants him to get out of it, but at the same time, he talks about how some of the hobbies that make him different aren't actually productive. He tries to make him a proper man, like he says, but he only views that to be one way. Or a very strict way, rather. It is Tony and AJ, yeah. And I'm really interested to see when as I continue my Sopranos rewatch, just the extent to which it's Tony and AJ, because I've forgotten some stuff about Sopranos. I don't read it as John not liking Jack's hobbies. It's that he fears Jack's hobbies are already beyond him, and there's only a limited amount that he can actually teach Jack himself. Yeah, I don't think it's as simple as him not liking them. But I agree with that. I think also in addition to that is the idea that he just, because he has that limited amount of time left, he would rather spend it, like he said, there's only so much time he has to be able to teach him these things. I think he just finds it more comfortable to teach him things that he knows. He doesn't know books, and he doesn't... I think there is an inherent bias. In spite of everything he says, I think that John is inherently biased and doesn't see a future for someone who is into books as much as what he sees. Like, in spite of what he says to the contrary, I think there is a bias there. So I think that's part of it, too. Yeah, I don't think he gets it. But yeah, saying that it's just that he doesn't like it, there's more to it than that. Yes, I do, Pepino. Yeah, true. Exactly, Duke. Sometimes he asks him to be a man, sometimes he's just a boy, yeah. After 1 p.m.? Okay. Well, it's after 1, that's for sure.
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tales of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynching. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him, you'll wish it was you that bear attacked.
Again, projecting blame. But I like how much you can see Uncle's genuine concern. I don't know.
Let's go.
And this is the sort of thing that this confused, oh my gosh, Rufus, this confused mentorship and fatherhood will lead to. It's like
Find Jack, Rufus.
it could lead to this sort of impulsive action because he doesn't know, am I doing enough? Am I doing too much? That sort of inconsistency in the approach leads to confusion, which can lead to impulsive actions to try to make John proud, make himself feel good.
What you got, boy? Can you smell something?
I think he does want to make him proud.
Where is he?
But he was so galvanized by the hunting trip, right? I could kill a grizzly. Us two, taking on the world.
Where's Jack? Where is he? Find Jack, Rufus.
Yeah, and that's a good point, Lady Lightning. He was kidnapped a second... oh, God, where is he? He was kidnapped twice, at least that we know of. Once when he was a little kid. He probably didn't even realize he was kidnapped.
Jack, can you hear me?
And now here, and wanting to compensate to seem like he's strong in his father's eyes. I'm sure that's part of it. To protect himself, to protect Abigail, like John said. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, wow. I shouldn't have let the bear live, Dave? Damn it. And yeah, he could disappear, exactly.
Paul, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down!
I only took it in for a second, but I did take in the view. Oh my God! Okay.
What the hell were you thinking?
Oh my
going off on
God.
your own? You're just a boy.
No, I'm not. I can skin an elk, break horses.
Come on, let's get you home. Now hold tight. Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy. What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
I was trying to prove myself.
Prove what? By getting yourself killed?
Why are we stopping? You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like, maybe you wouldn't go away again.
That's so heartbreaking.
I ain't
Oh my
going
God.
anywhere.
That's so heartbreaking.
Believe me, neither are you for a real long time.
It's all about the detours, Jesse.
What's your mother gonna say?
I'm sorry, Paul. Please don't be angry.
I ain't angry. I'm disappointed. Don't you ever run off on your own like that again.
All right. I told you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
That ain't true, Jack. I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero. I'm just glad you're safe.
It's my pleasure, Mentor. Thank you for the kind words. I'm so glad you feel that way.
You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad things. Things nobody should do. But your ma and me, we didn't have what you have.
Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking you to be grateful. I'm asking you to do what I say before you get yourself killed.
There's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. You think I don't know what you did back in the old days? I'm not stupid.
You could have fooled me.
You think I didn't sit up and listen to Dutch and Bill telling all those stories? You think I don't know who you are?
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church.
Nobody tells me anything. You and Ma pretend like nothing happened.
We just want a better life for you, son. Now rest. We'll have you home soon.
Don't ever run off on your own again, like what John did, right? Thank you for the streaks, Heartbeat for the 85, and Dr. Slowbro for the 10. I'm so glad you enjoy these streams. Welcome to what I think is the final one for quite a while. I love the fact that Jack directly called not only John out, but Abigail, too, for not being more honest with him about their lives. Me too. The more a kid grows up like this, the more they see the different sides to it. It isn't just... he wouldn't just have resentment for John for being inconsistent with whether he's there or not, but Abigail for being complicit in the lack of communication and honesty. It reminds me a little bit of Breaking Bad, actually. I know, John just... I don't think he's capable of knowing exactly what to say because, hell, it's very difficult to know exactly what to say, but also a big part of John's character is that he doesn't know the perfect things to say in any given moment. Oh, sorry. In any given moment, as much as he tries to. Sorry, Jack. Love or hate Dutch's conclusion?
I don't feel too good.
Okay, sorry. Love it. It's my favorite scene in the game. You could check it out in the VOD, Moonless. It's my favorite scene in the game.
I made you worry, Pa.
Don't be too eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
Morning? We need to be there for morning? Yep. Jack is gonna hunt bears when he grows up, but not the ones you're... John. When Jack... Sorry. Jack drowning his horse is the best scene in the game. That was insane. Don't be too eager to grow up. I'm sure John grew up incredibly fast. We know enough to conclude that, like, definitively. Yeah, so to answer the question, Moonless, Dutch's conclusion is one of the best scenes in the whole series. There's killing and there's murdering, and what Arthur would think about that. I think Arthur would see where he's coming from. I think he'd understand that. Is it still too early? Yeah, probably. Is it? Let's check. It's... The more I play Saint-Cloud, the more impressive it is. It's really stunning. Yeah, it's too early. Shoot. It's so doomed. He really is just teaching him the wrong things. completely unintentionally. Oh, whoops. Oh, what are you doing? My son! You're infected. You've got wounds. You're just sitting in the chair. Oh, God. Aura? We're right by the railroad. No, it's very apocalyptic. It's incredibly apocalyptic. And nowhere do you feel that more when you come to Beecher's Hope and it's completely desolate. I really wonder if we'll see the stranger again, but probably not. Probably not. I think that was a good buy.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
You'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother will do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son. Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know. You can even put it in one of them books you read.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. The day John Marston stopped shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
Meta, what the
Maybe right
hell?
there, Paul.
That is so meta.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Paul. Everybody knows about that. You know they're going to be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here. John, come here. Quick! Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son.
Oh
Whatever
my
happens,
God, what the
keep the
fuck?
doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Paul?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. And you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Well, old man, looks like things are about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems. For the love of God!
Best get that gun ready, old man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm taking you all down with me! You want more?
They're soldiers. Oh, what was that line? One of them machines will turn men into angels. Oh my God.
This way.
Oh my God.
Come on.
John could never
Can't stay out
dream
here.
of being an angel. And I love it. Oh my god. Sorry for pausing, but I love that line. Oh my god. I think John's about. I think this could be the end. And I love that right before the end they had one of those rare moments where they connect like that. And then John dreamed of, with such longing but resignation, one of those machines could turn men into angels. And then the hug. That hug reminded me so much of Arthur putting the hat on John. That reminded me, that was this game's moment of that. There's such a continuity between those two scenes. And, oh my god. And then, in spite of everything, in spite of how much their relationship has eroded and hollowed out, John and Uncle, with so much history between them, are going to defend this place. They're going to protect it. Oh my god. I thought Dutch had the best line in this game.
Watch out here.
But maybe that was a... Also, what's up, Indy?
Get in there. There'll be more coming.
I know he regrets not hugging Arthur.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming. I don't know, son.
Oh my god.
Whatever it is, it ends here. No, I ain't gonna let that happen.
You government.
Oh my god.
Uncle, are you alright?
Damn it. I'm hit.
You said this was over!
It's never over.
There it is! Come on!
Oh my god. They're on either side. One more. Where are you? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh, this dialogue.
It's me you want, not them! Next time, run away. Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John. I ain't gonna make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abby. Take them and don't worry about me. Just get him out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my god! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now! We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn, get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there. We'll make a run for the barn. Stay close and keep your eyes open.
Come on!
I see him!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Abigail. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I should not be going this far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. That was... I didn't know where they were. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Oh, sorry for destroying the moment.
Oh, up on the hill!
God damn it!
There's no cover here.
They want you!
What's up? I'm proud of you, Jack!
Did you just say I'm proud of you, Jack? What the fuck?
Stay down! Nobody moves till I say so!
Cover your family on foot or from the silo? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Make a run for the barn! Let's go! Move!
The ladder's
Quick!
fixed.
Run for it! Alright,
Wait.
you're covered! Now go! Go!
What?
I'll kill all you sons of bitches!
Oh my god.
Come on! Keep
Hold on. Hold on.
Keep firing! Don't let him get
Where
too
are they?
close.
Oh my god.
Now! Quick! Boy!
Oh my god.
That's better!
Oh no. Shit. No, John.
Alright, you're covered! Now go! Go! Stay in cover! You're just about dead!
There's someone over here. This- Do I come down? Oh, sorry, I need to come down. Sorry, I was a little stunned.
Hey, come on. Now listen. Jack, Narlin, get on this horse. Get out of here. Go find a place to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up. You keep riding and don't look back. And don't be worried about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out of trouble, John.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble. I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters.
Did you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way to view this in first person, right? Uncle died 1911. Impossible to forget. John Marston, 1873 to 1911. Loving husband and father. Blessed are the peacemakers. Abigail Marston, 1877 to 1914. Always in our hearts. On the same spot that the stranger was overlooking. Is that it? Oh my god. the game's done and it ends with Jack just wandering aimlessly? That is so grim. Wait. Oh, it just said stranger. Oh my god. Like a fucking... Is this the stranger? I don't even remember how quests work. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I'll withhold my thoughts until we talk to the stranger. Wolfman, please stop digging in. This could be one of the most grim endings to a story I've ever seen.
Come on! Come on!
And I might be in the midst of the stranger becoming legit one of the best characters, like properly one of the tippy-top characters in the whole story. Like, them being buried where he was overlooking everyone is insane. Is this it? Oh, remember my family? No, I didn't. Don't worry, Trish. I didn't even say that because of what you said. Because we ended up with Jack with no main quest marker. So I said that without completely independently, without even looking at anything that chat said. It just felt to me like the game was done, and now you just pick up where John left off as Jack, just aimlessly the same cycle. That's what I thought was happening. It's this one. So no worries at all, Trish. And guys, please calm down a little bit in chat. Everything in its own time. Oh, grab a newspaper? Grab a newspaper? Okay. Where are they? I don't even remember where they are.
Hey, partner! You get me to the next town? Stranded out here.
I don't even know where they are. train stations. Stranded here? Sorry, I don't know where the newspapers are here. I'm not sure where to go. The skull icon? That's the wanted poster, but I'll go there. Behind me? Oh, sorry. This guy? Oh. I know, this is the hardest part of the game. I think it's here. Oh, this isn't it. Is it? Yeah, this is the old one. Hey Toonami, thank you so much, Hug Me Eli, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Where is it? I can't find it. Thank you so much, Eli. I really appreciate it. I can cycle. Oh shit! No. I can cycle through it. Okay. So. Next. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, hold on. Because it gave me all the ones I missed, I think. Civil unrest returns. Yeah, Bonnie. Is this one? Oh, okay. I just skimmed through that. Okay, let's see. The border is difficult. Many losing faith in the American government. For most, the West is poorer and more lawless than it was 30 years ago. Yeah, World War I begins. So, I didn't know if this was So this is only 3 years after that. I didn't realize that this was 1914. I just knew that Abigail died in 1914. So this is right after she dies, I guess? Okay, Landon Ricketts. Hey, something. Okay, I'll go next, I guess. I don't really know what I'm looking for. I don't know which is the right one. Issue 6. Oh, 61, 61. I don't have it. Do you have another one?
Government agents, stop bank heist. Get your paper.
He's not giving it to me.
Bank robbery foiled by Howdy there. Hot off the presses.
Try loading a save? The last save is all the way back in Beecher's Hope, I think. I don't want to do that. Yeah, the last save's 13 minutes ago. I guess I can save. Yeah, I guess I can save here. I'll try saving here, and if it doesn't work, then might have to just send it to me. Or you can just send it to me. Honestly, you can just send it to me. I'll make my way over to Mr. Stranger to my left here and read that before I talk to him.
Hello to you.
Thank you.
Howdy.
Thank you, Sarah. Europe at war. War has been declared across Europe following events that we still do not understand and no one will ever be able to quite explain. Germany's fighting France, Britain's fighting the Ottomans, Australia has wisely agreed to fight Austria, a nobleman was killed in Sarajevo, triggering events for reasons that are still unclear, although no fighting has happened yet in Sarajevo nor anywhere nearby, which is lucky as we are not quite sure where Sarajevo is or was. Italy's promised to switch sides, Russia's promised to cover itself in great glory, Poland has complained bitterly about its appalling neighbors and demanded independence. Belgium said join the club. Politicians and monarchs across Europe, most of whom are incestuously related, are promising that the war will be over by Christmas. America has mercifully stayed out of the conflict and, in declaring its neutrality and hopes for a lasting peace, decided to encourage peace by selling arms to both sides. Edgar Ross retires after a lifetime of government service. Agent Edgar Ross, a government official who spent the last 7 years stationed in Blackwater with federal jurisdiction over all of West Elizabeth, has retired. Among many other achievements, Mr. Ross is credited with eradicating native unrest in the region and eliminating some of the West's most wanted and dangerous criminals, including Bill Williamson, Dutch Vanderland, Javier Escuella, and John Marston, collectively known as the Dutch Vanderland Gang. He was honored with medals for outstanding. This fucking guy, man. Service to his country, distinguished career, and exceptional valor in the field of duty. Mr. Ross and his loving wife, Emily, have moved out to a cabin by Lake Don Julio in Cholla Springs, New Austin, to enjoy their twilight years together. President Reyes denies he is a tyrant despite massacre. Following last month's bloody massacre in a small town south of New Mexico City, in which thousands were shot by troops while peacefully protesting the government, President Reyes has spoken out to deny rumors that he is a tyrant who has reneged on promises to bring peace to Mexico. Mr. Reyes argued that although the path to democratic rule has been slower than he would have liked, progress is still being made. At the same time, he pointed out that the ornate new presidential palace was proof that Mexicans could work effectively to get things done together. Plans for a concert hall and other civic buildings remain in place. That shows you're doing great. Mr. Reyes has also denied reports of widespread starvation in the country and said that he believed Mexico was on the point of entering a new golden age. Johns. He's in Canada? Get him out! Marshall Johnson retires. Yeah, guys, it's a very overwhelming section of the game, for obvious reasons. Everything in its own time, you know, I'm just taking it in. The mods have plans for stuff to show me, I know 100%, like this. And additional things as well. We're early in the stream. It's going to be a shorter stream than usual, but there's no rush. And take it easy on the mods, you know? Okay, Irish died by accidental discharge of his gun. McDougal's been expelled from the university following a drunken brawl with fellow academic Lionel Fortisque. Good riddance. Oh, he published a racist thesis? That's our guy. He beat him with a croquet mallet. Shocking report claims cocaine bad for health. Crazy. And last but not least, Landon Ricketts dead. He passed away quietly in his sleep. Mr. Ricketts, famous for his involvement in the Blackwater Massacre of 1899 and the deaths of the Butcher brothers in 1896, returned to the U.S. 3 years ago after living for many years in Mexico. He's rumored to have been writing an autobiography at the time of his death, but the book was never made available for publishing. I love that. Almost like the ideal, passing away quietly in your sleep at an old age, was never able to share his secrets. He was never able to share how he got with the world, how he made it to this point. But there's still an inconsistent legacy. Did he shoot him in the back? Wow. Wow. Yeah, perfect foil to John. God damn, hold on. Ricketts, Jack, on. Wow. Sorry, let me just read what Hamdaj said. Tadwood Mentor was saying, watching you so engrossed in this game reminds me of the joy of re-experiencing stories. I remember months and months ago when you said your only previous experience with Red Dead 2 wasn't that impactful for you, and now look what it means to you, and I can remember you saying something similar with a lot of stories that you love now. One Piece Kingdom? I guess I did watch a bunch. I watched like 20 One Piece episodes, right? Wow. Wow. Thank you, mods, for sending me this. Hope you've enjoyed Red Dead 1. I have. I'm still kind of taking it in. I'm still kind of taking this in. This is gutting. This is gutting. And it isn't over yet because no worries, Wolfman. Thank you for saying so.
You need help?
Oh, I need help.
Hello, young man.
Why do you look different?
At last! I knew the Holy Virgin would bring me to you. Everyone in Las Hermanas has been talking about you. I had to find you. Please, accept this humble collection from the sisters. It's not much, but we hope it gives you sustenance.
Many thanks.
All right there.
All right.
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross. No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. Beats fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Well, thank you for the information, mister.
I thought that was the stranger. I really thought it was. Don Julio. Find Edgar Ross's wife near Lake Don Julio? That's crazy.
Hello there. Rainbow board while you can. Hello there.
Jack is mistaken to be John. Okay, sorry. A lake by Don Julio. Here? Oh, God. Yeah. Seriously?
Come on.
Wow. To talk a little bit of what we just saw, if you've been checking out these streams, you know that one of the biggest hearts of the story to me was John and Abigail. And there was like a moment where it kind of clicked to me how much their relationship meant for me in Red Dead 2. Which is, I believe, when he was maybe being sentenced to death, where she asked Arthur to help him. And she kind of, her voice cracked, and she started crying, saying that she didn't want to lose him. She couldn't lose him. And her voice acting sold that so well that I just immediately was so invested in their relationship and their little banter and their back and forth and the kind of imperfect elements of it, but also the just pure love they have for one another. And I adore them. And so, seeing him kiss her goodbye, knowing that it would be the last time. Oh, man. And then her needing to go back and then cradling his body. It's... Jack sort of inherits his fame, but they all refer to him as John Marston's boy. What's up, Joker?
Just passing through, are you?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am. I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
Oh, that husband of mine. That bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault.
There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
Is there something else I can do for you?
What an interesting angle to that. Yeah, the cycle's continuing. This is so... I think Lolo said it earlier, this is so incredibly bleak. Yeah, remember my family. Yeah, everything Arthur wanted, everything John wanted, it's all gone. But what's Jack doing here?
How do you do? What brings you out this?
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son. Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
Oh yeah, Ross is a tool as well. He revels in it.
You know him?
But he's a tool too.
Down in these parts from his wife.
Of course I know him. He's my brother.
It's the machine.
Gone down river, duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper. Edgar won't be back here for a while.
How bizarre to be learning about him in this way. This side of him. A sensitive man who just hunts and fishes and relaxes in his twilight years. Yeah, that's the thing. Killing Micah, there was some logic to it. Outside of revenge. Killing Ross seems to me like it would be there wouldn't be any point outside of emotions. I don't know though. Yeah, it's crazy that his family probably just look at him as... It seems like they look at him as a sensitive guy. Not knowing that side to him. Oh my god. Remember what I said about the scene where they first meet? That's fucking crazy. In Red Dead 2. When Jack's like a toddler. Enjoy your fishing, kid. What the hell? Oh my god.
Excuse me. You Edgar Ross?
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir. I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure as shit found me.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash. Now get out of here before I kill you as well.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
I've never known how to do this properly. Oh my god. Skip the... Let's skip it anyway. I never do it properly. We're about to die. Okay, when you tell me draw... I just got chills. The way he looked at his gun there, like no satisfaction, but it needed to be done. The world is a better place without Edgar Ross in it. I still think the world is a better place without Edgar Ross in it. But it still isn't an anything close to an optimistic ending. How poetic.
Your hands upon a dead man's gun and you're looking down the sights. Your heart is worn and the seams are torn and they've given you a reason to fight. And you're not gonna take what they've got to give, and you're not gonna let them take your will to live, because they've taken enough and you've given them all you can give, and love won't save them tonight. They've given you a reason to fight.
Yeah, Jack was seen by Jack was not. Jack had no intention of covering his tracks. There is no way he escapes this. And so yeah, he looks at his gun, no satisfaction, but he needed to do it, and I think what follows is what follows. Yeah, I think he lived as an outlaw after this. I think it's clear. I don't think there's anything pointing to the fact that he would end up like Ricketts.
Your heart is worn and the seams are torn and they've...
No, me too, Indy. I think this is one of the most... I think this is a true tragedy. This is one of the bleakest, specifically Red Dead 1, is one of the bleakest stories I've ever seen. It really is. I don't see much light at the end of the tunnel at all. I really don't. But there's a fulfillment in tragedy, and well-told tragedy. Not every story has to end with hope. For instance, I've talked about how The Legend of Zelda very often does not end with huge amounts of hope, at least for the hero of time sometimes. And what a well-told tragedy. But it's so strange at the same time, because I think Red Dead Redemption 2 ends with a large amount of hope. I really think it does. There's dread, of course, but there's a lot of light. There's a lot of beauty. And so it's the one thing that's hard to reconcile between the two games for me is Red Dead 2 really ends with a very hopeful spirit that doesn't come to fruition in this game. Would you want Red Dead 3 to follow up with Jack after this? Not unless they want to really shift the tone from Red Dead 1. I wouldn't want to just to be another grim story. I think this is perfect for what Red Dead 1 wanted to be, but unless they want to really shift the structure and style and tone of the story, I wouldn't want it to be Jack. How do I feel about how Red Dead 1's ending intersects with Arthur's efforts? The way I perceive it is that Arthur's the lease of life and the life that Arthur allowed John to have led to immense meaning in the little moments, because just because John died, and just because it led to a tragedy, a young death for Abigail too, I imagine she died heartbroken, and just because it led to this cycle and this karmic cycle for Jack, does not mean that it was futile what Arthur did. It still had meaning. It still imparted incredible value to John and to those he saved. Fuck. I still think of what he said to Tilly. And I truly believe that Tilly lived a wonderful, beautiful life. I truly believe that Mary Beth did as well. And even though John's life ended in hollow tragedy, there was such meaning without what Arthur did for him. He wouldn't have been able to have those few and far between conversations with his son that had such meaning. He wouldn't have been able to save them, you know? He wouldn't have been able to meet someone like Bonnie. There is immense value in living for living's sake, in garnering relationships. And yes, did it come to fruition in the most ultimate way that John rides off to the sunset with his family and they live happily ever after to the ripe old age of 80, 90? No. But that doesn't mean that what Arthur did was futile. I'm sure there's parts of him that really look at the tragedy of this and is devastated, but he still contributed to something. So that's how I reconcile it, is that it didn't lead to the end result that Arthur wanted, and I'm sure he'd be very heartbroken about it. But I also think that, at the same time, there was immense meaning in what he did, and what John did, as well. Even though that 2 is a prequel, it's very intentional how the last thing we see in order of release is the epilogue, the 4 years where they were able to build something beautiful for themselves, and that's something Jack is able to do as someone who did less horrible things than Arthur and John. It's all up to him. Right. I look at, I guess, the timeline from the epilogue until the end of Red Dead 1 as very similar to the gang in their heyday. And something they constantly talk about with the gang is, man, it ended horribly, but while we were in it, it was a family, and it was so worthwhile, and it was so beautiful. And I think that's very similar with what happens between the 2 games and what happens here. I do think, I don't know if it was worth it. I don't know. And it ends very bleak, but that doesn't mean there isn't meaning in what Arthur did. Without Red Dead Redemption 2, I'd say this game was, like, genuinely hollow. But with Red Dead Redemption 2, I think it adds a great amount of savor whatever life you have. This game's ending has similarities with Attack on Titan's ending. They both seem nihilistic, but there is still meaning in the lives our characters lived. I can't say I agree. I think Attack on Titan's much more hopeful. Personally. Very Washijo-esque. Sorry, who's Washijo-esque? Arthur? In what he did? How was the game? This game was really good. It was more than I imagined. Someone asked me an hour ago, sorry, Petupon, Dutch's conclusion in Red Dead 1 or Dutch's conclusion in Red Dead 2? They're both unbelievable, but I think I'd actually say Red Dead 1. I think I'd say Red Dead 1. Who had the best death scene? I think Dutch. I really think so. And I just want to say that I love what this game does with both sides of the law. How Milton was the head of the machine, but kill him off and the head of the snake just gets replaced. It is a never-ending machine, and Ross was the next head of the snake. And he did what he did. He enjoyed it. He reveled in it. He went and retired, and it was so segregated from the rest of his life. He compartmentalized it so much that his family had no idea the type of man he was. And I don't think at all that the game was trying to make us feel sympathetic for him at all. I think it was just trying to show how strange a man he was. In a lot of ways. But what I love about it is that this series constantly compares the law with the outlaws, and how there is so many similarities between them, and how in a lot of ways the only difference is the side of the law they're on. But what really nails that home is how a big theme here is the karmic cycle. It always comes for you again and again and again. It came for John. It came for Dutch. It came for Bill. It came for Arthur in a way. It came for everyone. But likewise, it came for Ross, right? Ross's karma followed him in the form of Jack. And I think that's so interesting. It's exactly what happens to John on both sides. Everyone's got their cougars. He might have had a chance to start over at this moment, but just repeated the cycle. Yes, he could have at the end of Red Dead 2. Because he could have gotten out of it. They followed John, not him. I think Jack gets sent to fight in World War I as punishment after this, and after he comes back from that, he's gotten all the violence out of his system and becomes a writer. I would love that, man. I would love that. But they'd really give us nothing. They really give us nothing, don't they? I would love to think that Jack somehow is able to transcend it. Yes, definitely, Bean Soup. Definitely. The way it coalesces with World War I, the beginning of it. I would love to believe that Jack goes to World War I, gets it out of his system, and becomes a writer, but I cannot bring myself to believe that, as much as I would love to. I don't think the game indicates that enough for me, and what I think of this game as a cautionary tale about how the world ostracizes and casts people out on all sides, such that they, by its very nature and by the way that the world is systemically structured, it makes it so that it is nearly impossible for those they cast out to be what they want them to be by their very nature. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy that eats itself. It reminds me of aspects of The Wire. It really does. And personally, maybe this will change over time, but I view this as a grim tragedy. And sometimes that's what stories are. And it's hard to come to terms with that. It's hard to come to terms with a story that doesn't give you that hope, but I don't see it, and that doesn't mean it's any less well told than a hopeful story. I think this is such a bold story. I'm so appreciative of it. Does Jack climb the rankings after this? I'll show you guys. Yeah, I'll do a final character ranking. There are some changes. That's why I think this is much more grim than Attack on Titan. I think Attack on Titan ends with a lot of hope. I think Attack on Titan's ending's one of the most hopeful I've ever seen. This, for me, it's hard to see it. But I think it's so well done. So well done. And the juice in them being buried by where the stranger was wow. I like that Ross would have been fine had he let John go. Right. What Ross did with John is what John did with Micah. Ross would have been fine. I mean, Ross lived comparatively a good life till a decent age in this time, considering his position. But he could have lived more and more years if he didn't do that. Now, was that an order? Was that bloodlust? Was it both? Those 4 long decades seem faint, fading away from the 10 or so years that preceded them, in the sense that all those years of strife and pain and evil were nothing in comparison to the years where they lived by their loving acts. Right. That's what stops it from being too dark for me, is I think they really sell how much meaning was in those years, those all too short years, but those years that Arthur, you can see Arthur in them. Sorry, I meant to read what D said. In my opinion, for Red Dead 3, I'd be happy to see him as a very important character completely changed within a narrative about a different protagonist. Jack can be so powerful because he's the evolution of the outlaw. He carries the brutality of the old world, but also the intellect of the new one. The book element is so important. He watched many men collapse in front of him, learned from every type of father figure imaginable, and escaped into books too. Yes. So that's why I think I would love... Yeah, enjoy your fishing, kid, while you still can. That's why I think I would really love, if he's in Red Dead 3, if there is a Red Dead 3, for him to have a different role. I would love that for Jack. But as it stands here, I don't see enough in the story to indicate anything other than it ending badly for him. But they can change that. It's not like it's set in stone at all. They can change that. Yeah, Uncle as well. Abigail was the one hell-bent on not having Uncle live with them, but changed her mind when John told him he helped her build the house. And again, at the end, he was still standing with John, died for the house, and, for John's family. Which is his family, too, at the end of it. And Abigail takes a moment for that. And someone said this ends where Stranger Than Heaven starts. Yeah, I would love for Jack to in some way reconnect with his love for books. I would love that. Stranger Than Heaven, Red Dead 3. A further prequel is most likely. I check that out too. I'd be down for whatever. And to be clear, I put out a video a couple of days ago, which is my favorite video game series, and I said I can't include Red Dead Redemption in it because I've only played one game. I haven't finished the second. But Red Dead Redemption would be in it. It would be in it. Hosea prequel. If there is a prequel, I think Hosea needs to be key to it. I would love that. Oh yeah, Moonless? That's cool. That's cool. That's definitely very intentional. Thank you, Sarah. Completely unrelated characters. I'm down for whatever they feel is most additive or appropriate for the story. Jay Marston? Maybe he does live then. Maybe he does. It's hard to know exactly how much stock to put in that in terms of the messages, I guess, of this game. Favorite song from the series? Unshaken. This one was really good. I need to listen to it again. This credits one, I really liked it. I need to listen to the lyrics. I need to listen to it again. But it's hard to beat Unshaken. I love them all, though. Cruel World. The house building song. I forget the name of the other one, but the last Arthur song. That's the way it is. That's the one. I like that idea mainly because I think that despite his troubled years, Jack was able to turn these stories into art. Solid Snake and Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, I really like that detail from GTA 5. I gotta say, Ross was kind of Micah-esque in his last moments. Well, there you have it, folks. Let's do some conclusive stuff. The game lets you kill his family without failing the mission. Rate Jack's aura 7.5 out of 10. Okay, let me bring out the stream rankings. Let me bring out some songs. Would now be a good time for the Stranger stuff in Red Dead 2, or do you want to wrap up some other thoughts first? Let me... Actually, you know what? Show me... Yeah, can you send the Stranger thing? Because that might have an impact on the rankings, actually. Let's see the Stranger stuff in Red Dead 2. I'm excited for that. So we're gonna... So to sum up, we're gonna do... I'm gonna check out these Stranger clips, or whatever they are. I'm going to do my backlogged score. And I'm gonna do a tweet. And, like, do a score, do a review. I'll show you guys my review as well, because I have a review. And I honestly don't think I have much to change about it. I wrote it this morning. And I'm like, maybe I'll change it, but I don't think I have much to change about it. Rated Dynamic, Jack and John. Double S. God, this series makes me so wistful. So, does Jack go up? Hold on, guys, I'll show you. We'll do the stream rankings. I'll show you. So, the whole video? The 12 minutes? Watch the whole thing, okay.
Hello, John. John Marston.
Do I know you?
I hope so. I seem to know you.
I'm pretty good at remembering faces. Are you?
In BioEdge Lemoyne, there's a shack where you can find some mysterious paintings and writings on the wall left by the strange man that you will encounter for the first time in Red Dead Redemption. Oh. Jack's life did peak when he was 5. Jack's life peaked when he was with Bronte, low-key. During the first visit to the cabin, you will see a portrait with a black silhouette together with paintings of landscapes and symbolic animals that reflect your current status. Bucks and eagles for high honor, vultures and coyotes if you have low. Wow. Remember Arthur. I love him so much. I love Arthur so much. The Stranger has big Gonzalo Dim energy. I think I mentioned that last week. Gigantic. I know you. The moon will shine in the darkness? Is that what that says? The moon will shine on in the darkness. Is he the moon? Is Karma the moon? The Strange Man mission. His final toll will sound my greatest coming. Personification of death. The final toll was Ross pulling up. Arthur seeing this... Oh, it is right there. Oh my god. Arthur seeing these prophecies of John's death and having no idea what it means, that is fucking crazy. The water is black with venom. So that's another allusion to death. Also American venom. I didn't even notice that go. I offered you happiness or the generation, or 2 generations. You made your choice. Herbert Moon, whoa. Thank you for the streak, awesomeness. Right, Matt one. I gave everything for art, and I learned too much and nothing at all. The Strange Man was apparently a painter open to interpretation. You could also say that about Jack. To an extent. From the snow to the cave. First campsite in snow to Beaver Hollow. Wow. God, I love this part of Red Dead Redemption. The strange, supernatural elements that crop up once in a blue moon. I love this. You will get a different poem based on the choice you made about Jimmy Brooks and the mission, Polite Society, Valentine style. There was a man named Jimmy Brooks who was always running into crooks, but the man from the ferry found him far too contrary. Now Jimmy's family don't see him very much. There was a man called Jimmy Brooks who was always running into crooks till one chased him down and he had to talk his way around. That Jimmy isn't as dumb as he looks. Hey Yuki, we're looking at Strange Man lore. I think I spared him too. Arthur's test, yeah. Huh. Oh my god! Arthur fucking scared me here. Holy shit, look, Arthur's shadow right there. That scared the hell out of me. Oh. When you visit the shack again after a while, the painting will show a well-defined shape of a man wearing a top hat. Oh, he's wearing a top hat. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa. I never saw this place. After several in-game days, the facial features of the man in the painting become more clear. That is terrifying. That is so scary. Oh, it's a beautiful painting. I'd love to buy a canvas of that. Yeah, Gondro Dim in both games, both universes. In the fourth visit, you will find the complete painting of the Strange Man, and if you look at the mirror, he will also appear briefly behind you. You can inspect the painting to add new info to the journal. Are you going to show that? Ah! Holy fuck! Oh my god! Nah, man, this is a horror game. This guy has me on strings. Holy shit! That is so cool. Oh my god! Look around, turn around. He's not gonna be there, but turn around anyway. I have chills. Oh my god. And he walks right through him. Shift the camera. And it's crazy because he's watching John right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, this music's perfect. Whoa. Top Hat is gone too, yeah. What the hell happened? This place made me feel like I was being watched. Queerest feeling I ever felt. Hard to explain. Fascinating and awful and seductive all at once. I know, he's just this ominous presence here, not saying a word, and in Red Dead 1 he makes himself known. The portrait of the Strange Man and the other paintings will disappear completely after a few in-game days if you visit the shack again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm kind of glad that I never... Well, I don't know. It could have been cool either way. But I never knew this was there. Not even a whisper. That never happened, Pepino. That was in an AU that was released into the Nether. All the paintings gone. Or those ones, at least. Yeah, I doubt I would have gone back as much as necessary. This is so cool. If you visit Herbert Moon in his general store in Armadillo, John will ask him about the small portrait of the Strange Man sitting on the shelf behind him. It's implied that Herbert Moon has made some sort of pact with the Strange Man. Yeah, that's why I said it could have been really fun that way as well, Flo. It would have been really fun that way as well.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's just a little portrait somebody gave me once. I always quite liked it. Why?
No reason. Just seemed familiar. Anyway.
I heard a sound and looked behind me.
This is a no admittance area. You have to go back. Oh, you'll regret doing that.
stay calm and give me all your money. Open that thing.
You don't have to do this.
And look at that, he's watching over it.
Make you happy.
He's watching over this. He's been observing all of this. Wow. Papa, I know you do not like Isaac, and I cannot bear that I have sullied your bloodline, as you put it, but I beg you do not cut me off as a daughter. I love and respect you, but I also love my husband. Even though you consider the cause of blood and the selling of groceries to be the purest and best of callings, I feel called to a different path. Isaac and I are dedicating ourselves to helping the poor. I am sure your God will hate me for marrying a Jew, but Isaac is a good man, whatever you may think. Oh, Papa, I pray for you, to the God you believe must hate me, and that he in his infinite wisdom can make you see that I am not the sinner you believe me to be. Either way, I love you, and I hope you will forgive me for this unpardonable sin, and come and see your grandchild when it arrives. First 3 words, I know you. Was Arthur's son called Isaac? Holy shit. It seems like he deserved it, yeah. That is fucked up. That is... Oh my god. This is some Gaunter O'Dim nonsense right there, man. Thank you so much for sending that to me. That was amazing. That is incredible. Top 5 characters you'd like to see as a protag in Red Dead 3? Sure, Moonless. I'd be down. I'd be down for sure. Possibly including Epilogue. Hosea? Honestly, you know what would be crazy bold? Micah? Like, that could be a Micah game? Could you imagine? Yeah, Sadie... maybe afterwards? Landon Ricketts would be raw. Micah's dad? I prefer Micah. And, I guess Jack. Sister Calderon. He's canon and alive. The strange man's looking out for him. That's crazy. The strange man leads both Arthur and John to Calderon. If he really is a god, he sent his best follower to greet them. Why do you think the strange man took such an interest in John? Because it's an interesting story, isn't it? I think it's that simple. I just think it's a fascinating story. And what did he say? I devote myself to art. And he found emptiness there, but I think he's still fascinated by these stories. He's an observer. Yeah, you can drop links here, Flo, but I don't know that I want to, like, watch everything right now. I think I might want to watch some stuff on my own. You can share it for sure. No promises that I'll be watching everything. Calendar Brothers. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, I think I'll watch this. I'll watch this on my own time, I think. Thank you, flow. I'll keep it in the background. The Strange Man had that line, "You kill people so easily, yet you respect the vows of marriage." That's very curious. I think the Strange Man had a fascination with men like John, who have done terrible things but still try to be better. Yeah, I think so as well. I think it all feeds into it just being a great story. Definitely. Okay, with that said, let's alter the rankings here. So, John... number 3. I think Ross gets elevated. I think, to me, Ross would go... To me, Milton and Ross are kind of occupy the same spot in my mind. The head of the machine. My pleasure, Dr. Slowbro. I like that too, Blackhawk. Arthur passed and John didn't. Charles 9, Rains Fall. Yeah, this looks good to me. Jack. Jack is going up to... Jack is probably here. Stranger. I think Stranger is in this tier. Is he better than Abigail? Abigail makes me so emotional. R.I.P. Abigail. I'll keep him at 8 for now. But my god, what a character. Holy shit. Where would you guys put the... Where would you guys put the Stranger in your overall ranking? He could be higher than 8. He could be for sure. Uncle, I'm getting to it. Hold on, I'm going down. That's hard. Top 6. Not top 20. Doesn't hit enough, huh? That placement seems right in my mind. Would have like 2 or 3 more sentences from him. I get that. Top 10, maybe around 10 or 11. Top 15, top 15. Top 20. Could be higher if he had more screen time. So I kind of disagree with that. Like, I get what Lolo says. 2 or 3 more sentences maybe might have been the sweet spot to make him even more masterful, but I think if he has more screen time, it actually dilutes what he is. I think if he has much more than a couple more sentences, I think that actually dilutes what he is as a character. I'll put him there. I'll put him at 8. Top 5 to 10. Yeah, so Albert, Lenny, Bronte. Man, Bronte's so good. Javier, Colm, Uncle. I think Uncle to me goes here. Ricketts, I think, goes up. Ricketts' death is really good. Not too much, though. Maybe just here. Dying in peace in his own bed. Me too, Pepino. I can't remember exactly where it stated, but somewhere it said that Abigail died of pneumonia, probably from overworking herself without John there. Not surprising. That's the sort of thing I imagined. I could have been down with one more scene. If he had one more scene, maybe he'd be top 5. But as it stands, what an incredible character. And he adds so much to that supernatural element of Red Dead Redemption's mythos. I adore that. Reyes, I'm not a crazy tyrant, I promise. That scene with Bonnie was good. I'll keep her there, but that scene with Bonnie was good. I like that. Louisa, Favors, Hercule, Seth, DeSanta, Wayne, Cougar, Bonnie's dad, Cleet, Joe, Wes Dickens, Irish, and Professor McDoofus. So I think that's it, yeah. Moves for Uncle. I thought that said Trish. Yeah, screw that guy. Ricketts goes up a little bit. Uncle with a decent climb. Jack goes up. Jack is so... Oh, God. Reyes and a couple others could have benefited from being less cartoonish jokes. Reyes, I'm okay with it with Reyes. I think it was a bit of an overload with Irish, Seth, what's his name? Wes Dickens. I think there was too many characters that had a similar-ish impact on the narrative in terms of how zany they were, which made Reyes feel a little over the top in addition. I don't have a problem with Reyes being that, because I think considering what he represents, it makes sense for him to be more over the top. It's very realistic, and I think it's very important to the messaging. But in addition to all the really colorful characters, I think that makes it a bit over the top, so yeah. What are you most excited to when it comes to Stranger Than Heaven? I've been very purposely not trying to pay attention to the story. Basically the dynamic, let's say the dynamic between the main two, it seems like. I haven't been looking with a microscope, at the trailer or anything, but from what I can tell, the dynamic between the main two. Top 5 characters elevated by Red Dead 1, maybe ranked if possible. John Dutch, Jack, Bill, maybe Uncle? Does Red Dead 1 elevate 2 for me by a lot? Ross? Oh, technically Ross, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even count Ross. Yes, Ross. Ross is the obvious one. I sometimes forget Ross is even in Red Dead 2. Yes. Ross would be, I guess Ross would be, like, maybe number 1, actually, comparatively. Ross, John, Dutch, or let's say John, Dutch, Ross, Jack, Bill, in order. I don't think it elevated Red Dead 2 a lot, but it definitely elevated it. We never found Gavin. Yep. Red Dead 1 is kind of an epilogue. It's like a 20... how many hours were the streams? It was like 666, the number of the beast, holy shit. 25-ish hours I played this game, I think. Long epilogue. Alright, guys. What would you rate this game out of 5 or 10? Either or. What would you rate this? I was struggling with this for the first couple streams. I didn't know exactly, but I know now. 4 stars? 4.5? 4.5? 9 out of 10? 4 out of 5? 9? It's really good, Yuki. 8, 4, 4.5, 9.5 for its day. What about just in general? Like, just in general. What would you rate it overall? 9.6. 8.5. 4 out of 5. You gotta let go of Gavin, man. 9. So I started out being like, maybe this game's gonna be a 7. But I was quickly disproven. And I think this game, to me, I'm so impressed by it. Is it perfect? No, it's got some problems. I've talked about them. But in terms of the overall vision, in terms of what it achieves, in terms of what it adds to the Red Dead series and mythos, with how bold it is, with how grim it is, and how dense and rich, in ways that I don't think, I feel it could easily go unappreciated, I think I'd just about give this a light 9. 4.5. Like a strong 8 to a light 9? 4.5? It absolutely stands on its own. It's a great game. It's a great game. I think I'd give it that. And, let me do the tweet. Javier needed more work? Javier, I think, is a victim of discrepancies between the two visions of the games. Let me do this tweet. Okay. Red Dead Redemption 1. Oh, I need to find the image of John with the title drop. Sorry, of Jack. They stopped. Yeah, they just stopped mentioning Javier. Crazy. All right. Now let me go to my Twitter. Like my own tweet. Let me copy this and make a review. Damn! Dave gave it 2 out of 5? I had no idea. So, should I read it? I'll read it. I didn't... Oh, shit, it says Red Dead Redemption on it. It just says... It's completely, Get rid of that. My bad, no. Speak your truth. Speak your truth, King. I didn't quite know what to expect going into this after Red Dead 2, but this was awesome. It expanded and enriched characters like John, Dutch, Arthur, Micah, Bill, and others so well, even though some of these weren't even conceived as ideas at the time of production. This is likely more of a compliment to Red Dead 2, but meh. It offers the ideal counterweight to the stylistics, tone, and thematics of its prequel. Where Red Dead 2 was lush and dreamlike, Red Dead 1 plays it straight, dry, and gritty, although it isn't bereft of the bizarre mystique I love. Stranger, cough cough. Where Red Dead 2 is incredibly introspective on Arthur, Red Dead Redemption intentionally very often detaches itself from John's thought processes, making the audience despair as they struggle to accept the tragedies that he becomes complicit to for the sake of righting his wrongs. Red Dead 2's combat is very methodical, whereas Red Dead Redemption 1 is very snappy. They're yin and yang in a sense, and rather than it being jarring, it works as a very natural progression of the actions of the characters, considering that we knew this was very likely where this was very likely going at the end of Red Dead 2. There's an understated, quiet horror accompanied by the truth of Dutch's words to John that embody elements of the entire work for me, and the broken situations of those ostracized by the world. I got a plan, John. This is a good one. We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. We can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight, but I can't give up neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see? When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to, because they'll have to justify their wages. Our time has passed, John. It's an uncomfortable story that holds none of the brutal realities back, and isn't afraid to upset, and certain elements of it actually had me feeling gobsmacked that this game came out before Red Dead 2, considering how much of it feels like a cohesive part of that narrative. But that doesn't mean it doesn't stand on its own. It's completely unflinching in how crushing the tragedy is, and the music complements this so well, being rip-roaring and exciting when it needs to be, but ominous and genuinely horrifying when driving home the disturbing hollow moments. The first act definitely wore on my patience a bit. There are some lines here and there that are rough around the edges, and the secondary characters can be hit or miss for a variety of reasons, but the cohesive vision for this is more than sound, and offers a really impactful look at the legacies and lives of John, Dutch, Arthur, and of course, the cycle of Red Dead Redemption as a whole. I'd love to see this series expanded on in the surely distant future, but even as it is, this is such a complete and powerful story to me, and I'm so glad I took the plunge and tried it out. So those are my thoughts. Hopefully that sums it up pretty well. Final Fantasy XIV online? Damn, crazy. My pleasure, Nino. My pleasure. Thank you, D. So with that, I guess we'll be ending there. Thank you guys so much for, being a part of this journey. Not just in Red Dead 1, but for both games, Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1. And to be honest, the journey isn't over, because I sincerely want to replay Red Dead 2 on stream, and you guys seem interested, and I think it could be a really, productive, journey to see how it all comes together with all the context of what came, and view it through a new lens. So, yeah, we'll be doing that. Not anytime soon, like I said. Probably not till at least a year and a half from now, or at least. But, yeah, as long as that's redeemed as a donation goal, I definitely want to give it a go. And maybe Red Dead 3, if I'm still alive. Thank you so much, Yuki, as well, for gifting a sub. Thank you for all the subs today, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Yuki. Really appreciate it. My pleasure, D. Thank you guys for letting me continue to do this. I love gaming Mondays and sometimes Tuesdays. I never want to stop doing gaming Mondays. They're such a special part of the streams. I never want to be pure manga or pure video games. I'm so glad that we get to continue to explore video games. And the next one, I'll let you know. Like I said, most likely to be Resident Evil Biohazard for a bit of a different experience. Going into maybe Village and Requiem, maybe all back to back. But we'll see. I'll confirm in the Discord when I know, and I'll tweet it out as well. I'm so glad, Sarah. I'm so glad. Thank you so much, guys. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed. Have a great rest of your day. Next stream will be Wednesday with Tokyo Ghoul Re, Friday with Ichi the Witch, which should be lots of fun, Sunday with One Piece, and Monday with our new game, a week from today. Thank you so much for all the fan art. Yeah, that'll be fun, Lolo. For all the fan art, for all the community aspect, it really elevates it all. I'm so glad, Declan. Thank you so much. And yeah. What a great game. Thank you for being a part of it. And have a great start to your week. And I'll see some of you guys on Wednesday. Maybe next week for the next game. Thank you so much. You type Lumbago under my review? Perfect. Thank you so much, guys.